Welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. This is your boy ALW, and we are here for SummerSlam, the wrestling event of the summer. I'm joined here by Slam and Sammy Joe. Let's get it. It is time for some Summer Fest, as WrestleFests, as Santino Morella used to call it. It's time for some WrestleFest. So if you're here with us, we appreciate you choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network for your watch-alongs. You got a lot of options, so thank you very much. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell to be notified, hit the like on this video. I'll put up the horsey in a little bit here. You can scan that horsey and it'll take you to all of our social media. So, again, we are live, Cleveland Brown Stadium, Cleveland, Ohio. Outdoor stadium. Lots of fucking people there. Dolores says the poll is up. It implies she knows what the first match is, but I'm not totally sure. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Liv and Rhea.
Oh, did they already announce that Liv and Rhea was going to open their show?
Yeah, they showed Rhea stretching, and they said...
Okay. All right. Well, in the meantime, Triple H is coming out here to a lot of applause. We'll see what he has to say. Jelly Roll sang the national anthem to kick off the event. I wonder what the attendance is here. It's a pretty big stadium. And there's a lot of people. Cleveland, are you ready? How many years SummerSlam been around? What year is this? 25, 30? It's been around a long time.
Oh, more than 30.
35?
35 sounds about right, yeah.
I'm trying to think of when the first one was.
Our gyro is singing again.
Yep. Got a new person in the chat. What's up? What's up? Thanks for joining. If you're here with us, watching, please chime in the chat. Love to hear what you have to say. There will be polls up on YouTube for all the matches. I believe the poll is up now for Liv and Rhea, since we believe that's the first match that's opening their show. So please go there and vote in the poll. Let us know who you think is going to win. If you're here in the live chat, chime in. Let us know if there's anything you want to talk about. Whatever's on your mind. How you feeling on this fine Saturday, on SummerSlam Saturday?
Tired.
Tired. Did you get some sleep?
An hour.
An hour. Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. But I got energy drinks, so I'll make it through.
All right. You were struggling a little this morning on Winner's Circle. I mean, you were there, but you were there. I mean, you were definitely there, but there.
My eyes were heavy, but my ears still worked.
There you go. That's the way to put it. Dolores says, I love Jelly so much. Yeah, I'm a fan of Jelly Roll. I mean, I don't really do country music, so it is what it is. But what I've heard, I think he's good. I can still appreciate the talent. So.
Let's see, and I'm glad you talked, because I was going to respond with a dad joke. I prefer peanut butter.
That is a bad dad joke. It is a bad dad joke. I got our predictions up so we can announce a winner. The end of the show, a predictions winner. We don't have Dolores' picks or J News or CM, so it's really just Sammy, ALW, and Anika. But between the three of us, we will crown a SummerSlam predictions champion.
None of us went with Liv.
It'll have an asterisk since you're missing 3 people. Nope, everyone went with Rhea. It's funny, everyone went with Gunther, everyone went with Rhea, and everyone went with LA Knight, and everyone went with Braun. The only differences are Bayley and Nia and Solo and Cody. So it's going to come down to those matches. Very possible we can end up with a tie. We will just have to see. All right, let's get it started. Come on, Jelly. I can appreciate your singing, but I'm ready to start the show. Let's go. Let's get it on.
The 2 matches I feel most confident in is number 1, Gunther,
Mm-hmm.
and the second one would be Braun.
Yeah, I think the match I'm most confident in is the match that's about to happen, and then Gunther. I think Rhea is a foregone conclusion. The only way I could see something happening besides Rhea winning is if Dom gets involved and chooses to side with Liv. And well, I guess he doesn't have to side with Liv. He could accidentally help Liv win. Either way, I think the only way is if Dominic gets involved. If no one gets involved or whatever the case may be, I think Rhea wins this title. I don't think there's much. For me, it's like 95-5. 95% Rhea wins this match.
They're not going to give Liv the Cody Rhodes treatment, let her complete the story. Not going to get a bunch of Liv crybabies being like, Liv's got to win, Liv's got to win.
Here comes Rhea coming to the ring. Oh, Dominic in heel. Here it is. There it is.
I'm sorry, but like Liv crybabies like makes more sense than Cody crybabies.
Yes. I mean, Cody crybabies because the alliteration with the C sounds a little bit better than Liv crybabies, but Liv crybabies makes more sense.
She
Liv's
cries so
fans
much.
are more crybabies and she cries a lot. So this is my brutality. Accompanied by her boy toy, per Michael Cole, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, Dirty Condom,
You know, Liv needs to start her own soft drink company. Oh wait, Rhea. Rhea needs to start her own soft drink company. Yeah.
Okay. And call it what?
Brutality.
I knew there was some bad pun coming.
You telling me people wouldn't buy Mommy's Brutality?
No, they would. I'm sure they would. I have no doubt that they would, in fact. We got Pat McAfee and Michael Cole on commentary.
What's up? What's up? Welcome to the party.
Yes, yes. Welcome from the UK. Happy you're here with us. We appreciate it. Where is my mouse? Rhea, look at it. Let's see. Will says, got Liv retaining because Dom or Finn Balor is going to cost Rhea. That's the only way Liv's going to win. I still think Rhea gets the win, but that's the only way I can see Liv winning is if Dom and or Finn cost Rhea the match. I can't imagine that Dom's going to turn on Rhea. I don't think he's leaving Judgment Day and joining Liv. So I don't see that happening. So it's got to be accidental or incidental if he's going to screw Rhea.
Pause.
Yeah.
Let me just.
Stupid cat.
So we don't have it for this.
All right, Liv coming down. Yes, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share if possible. Share it with all your family and friends who love wrestling. Everybody you know that likes wrestling, share the link. Make sure if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. I think we just hit 180 subscribers, so we really appreciate it. See if we can get to 200 here in the next 30 days or so, 60 days. That'd be great. And onward and up there from there. Liv Morgan coming down here. With her title, with Liv's or with Rhea's title around her waist. Both women's matches are interesting. Other match, Nia beats Bayley, long match. Then Tiffy time comes down to congratulate her with her new pink briefcase. We will see. Do you think, does that mean that you think Tiffy's going to actually cash in or just come down and start the whole I may or may not cash in, or come down and befriend whoever the champion is and try and get close to them? I could see
If Bayley
Tiffany
wins,
cashing
I
in.
think she'll cash in.
Yeah, I could see Tiffany cashing in. Oh, here we go. He continued it. Then bang, Tiffany smacks Nia in the head, cashes in. Prettiest moonsault, 1, 2, 3. 3 champs in one night. 3 champs. So I assume you have Rhea winning. And then, I don't know. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Laura says, I love Rhea, but Liv has my heart because Rhea's sideline Liv first. So,
Not just that, they used to be a tag team. Rhea betrayed her, attacked her from behind. Like, what's Liv done wrong?
Liv Morgan.
aside from being herself.
Not being Alexa Bliss.
Okay, you got me there. Is Liv better in the ring than Alexa?
No, I mean, I think it's a good idea, Will. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, I'm here for Tiffy catching in and seeing, I want Nia to win. But I don't necessarily want Tiffany to catch in on Nia because I want Nia to have the belt for a little while. So I'm not totally sure how I want that to work. But I mean, depending on how they work it out, I mean, if it's fun and exciting, I'm here for it. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Sammy?
Who's a better in-ring wrestler, Liv Morgan or Alexa Bliss?
Alexa Bliss. I think there's no. I don't think there's even a debate there.
She's definitely better at promos. She's better at selling. She's better at merch sales.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's better all the way around. I think she's a better wrestler.
I'd say she wins for character as well.
I would agree with that.
The only shot that Liv Morgan has is in-ring ability, and you say she don't even win that. So
I don't think so. I think Alexa Bliss has more in-ring ability.
yeah, so Alexa beats Liv in every metric.
I think so. Yeah, I mean, they feel on slightly different levels to me. I think Alexa Bliss is a true main eventer, and I feel like Liv Morgan's kind of there because they like her aesthetic, and there's a lot of people out, and she's a really good, warm body. I don't put her in the same category as Bianca and Becky and Rhea and Alexa Bliss, who I do put in that category. I think lives in a tier below those guys. So ultimately, if I'm ranking these people, I think she's punching above her weight at the moment. I think that's because a lot of people are injured and out. So Will says Alexa Bliss. My favorite WWE women is Alexa Bliss. Can't wait till she comes back soon. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Alexa when she comes back. I like Alexa Bliss.
I didn't used to like her, but I appreciate her now.
The question I have is, when she comes back, do you think she joins the Wyatt Six,
I don't see why not.
or does she just do something different?
The moment when Alexa won me over, like she was having a match and she faked her leg getting hurt, and like, man, she got me. I got worked. I thought she was actually hurt, and then she, won the match, and it's just like, oh, she's good. She's good. Like she was acting hurt, and I believed it.
Right.
Like I feel like she's one of the people in WWE that, honest to God, could do an acting career instead of being a wrestler.
Right. Rhea outside hanging on Dom as Liv is on the ground. After a big German suplex, Liv rolled out of the ring.
And unlike The Rock, actually be good at it.
Let's not go there. I'm no longer going to defend him because I know who he is now as a person, so I'm not going to defend him. But I never had a problem with his acting. Let me put it that way.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I like watching Rock movies, but like I have the coherency of mind to say they're not good. I like them, but they're not good. Like
Will says no. Alexa Bliss. I think that he's talking about Alexa Bliss. No, I think she will be on her own. I think the sixth member of the Wyatt Six is Bray Wyatt. Wait, is Bray Wyatt? Wait and see. Lots of women that come back: Alexa Bliss, Carmella, Charlotte, Raquel, Rodriguez. Did he say the six members going to be Bray Wyatt?
He did say that.
How is that possible? Is it a hologram of Bray Wyatt? I mean, he's
holograms are something else now.
He's passed away, right? I mean, I don't think Bray's coming back, but there are a lot of women that are out and still due to come back. So, which is why Liv is in this position, I think, because so many women are out.
I mean, honestly, if Liv wanted to, she could join them.
I mean, I definitely think
dating their leader.
Okay, he means the sixth will be in memory of Bray Wyatt, so they won't actually have a sixth member. I see. They'll just have a vacant spot in memory of Bray Wyatt, which that makes sense. I mean, I can see that. I could definitely see that. And I mean, I don't know that they need another girl. They've got Nikki Cross, so I don't know that they need Alexa Bliss. And honestly, even though I didn't really have a problem with Alexa Bliss doing the weird, crazy stuff, it's not my favorite of hers. I mean, I just like it when she's just herself more than I'm not a big fan of necessarily the super weird, bizarre Alexa Bliss all with the doll and stuff. Like that doesn't. I don't have a problem with it per se. But
agree.
There's what?
I disagree.
You disagree?
Yeah, I
you like that one the best. Woman. You think they do need a second woman?
Yes.
Okay.
Because, like, if the option is Nikki Cross as a singles wrestler or Nikki Cross as a tag team wrestler, I'm taking Nikki Cross as a tag team wrestler.
Yeah. Is there what other woman do you think fits the best naturally? I mean, Alexa Bliss probably. Besides Alexa Bliss, is there someone else that you can think of? I know you mentioned Liv could do it, but I mean that fits better. That's more natural a fit.
Well, if it's not Alexa and it's not Liv, like your best options are then Rhea, but she's in Judgment Day, so why would she? And then the other one is Raquel.
What about a Shotzi Blackheart?
Has she interacted with Nikki Cross in the past?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'd have to look back on that, but she's not doing anything. And I mean, she strikes me as being the kind of person that may be able to pull off kind of creepy and spooky. I mean, that's not necessarily what she's done so far, but the character that she had, she pulled off, I thought, pretty well.
Well, you know who would do pretty damn well at being the spooky stuff? Asuka.
Asuka would be really good at doing the spooky stuff. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. I mean, I think Asuka's probably too big a singles competitor to whatever.
She might instantly become the biggest member of the group, yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, it might be kind of fun if she was a surprise member. Because she does do that creepy role well. I mean, plus she has the mist. She can be spraying mist in everybody's eyes. I mean,
switch from green mist to black mist. It's that simple.
Yeah. I mean, in some regards, I can see that fitting. I mean, I'm not sure that that's what I want for Asuka, but it doesn't totally sound bad. I mean, it doesn't sound terrible. I mean,
probably better than what they'd have Asuka do right now, anyways.
Yeah, this is true.
Right now, she's playing second fiddle to Io, and Kyrie is playing third fiddle to Io.
This is very true.
And Dakota Kai's not even playing fiddle.
Yeah, and no disrespect to Io Sky, but for me, Asuka is the best of those three. That's just my personal opinion, but
Asuka's my favorite of the three, but I do think Io is the best as of now. Like, if you asked me 2 years ago, definitely Asuka.
Right.
But Asuka's in her 40s now. She's slowed down a bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think Io has surpassed her. Not by much, but I think Io has surpassed her.
So Dom is down. Rhea just sent Liv into Dominic. Dominic is down. Liv in the ring. Rhea outside holding her shoulder. Oh my God. She slammed her own shoulder in. Her dislocated shoulder back into place. That was nasty. All right, then. Now Rhea back into the ring.
I got to do that sometimes, but I'm able to do it a lot less violently.
That's crazy.
I ripped a muscle in my shoulder, so my shoulder comes out of socket pretty easily. But fortunately, it goes back in fairly easily, too.
Missile drop kick. Liv is down in the corner. Yeah, luckily I don't have that issue with my arm at all. So it looks pretty gross when it happens.
Oh. Like, I've had people be repulsed when they see me do it.
Rhea trying to shake some life back into that arm, some blood back into those muscles in that arm.
Especially because sometimes I'll be like, hey, can you just push up against my hand real quick? Like, as hard as you can. And then
now you have to ask people to be part of it?
And they're able to feel the pop from where they're touching my hand.
No. Here goes Rhea. Oh, Liv counters. Liv with the pin. 1, 2. Rhea kicks out. Rhea went for what is that move? That her finisher, what's it called? The what's it called? The neutralizer? Is that what it's called? It's like that pump handle slam that she does. But Liv countered into a DDT. I can't remember the name of it.
Riptide?
Is that it? Maybe that's what it's called. I thought it began with an N, but I could be wrong. Poll is closed. 63% of people picked Liv. 36 went Rhea. Interesting.
Well, my head says Liv. Oh. My heart says Rhea, though, so I went with Rhea. But my head says Liv.
Here we go. Rhea's got Liv in that hybrid sharpshooter thing that she does where they're in front instead of behind her. Liv is on her hands trying to walk on her hands to the ropes. Rhea's torquing on her. Liv rolls through, sending Rhea face first into the second turnbuckle in the corner. Good counter. That was 11 votes, so that's the amount of votes. So thanks to all 11 people that voted in that poll. We appreciate it. And stay tuned to see if you got it right or not. Oh, crucifix from Liv. 1, 2. Rhea kicks out. Liv with the arm bar. Rhea trying to keep her hands clasped together so Rhea can't get that arm, or Liv can't get the arm extended.
Rhea lost some sort of belt thing.
Oh yeah, during the match, something came off of her.
Yeah, it's laying in the ring.
Oh, it's laying in the ring. I can see it there. Yeah, she did. She lost some part of her outfit, it appears. Liv trying to separate her hands so she can take the arm. She got Rhea holding on for dear life, trying to avoid the submission. The crowd trying to rally Rhea up. Rhea rolls over, picking Liv up. It looks like time for a power bomb. There it is, the power bomb counter. Rhea down on top, 1, 2, and Liv kicks out. Rhea's shaking her right arm the whole time, trying to get some life and feeling back into it. That arm is really bothering her. I don't know if that's kayfabe or if that's real, but work or shoot, but doesn't look like it's in good shape at the moment.
Dom's holding a towel.
Dom is holding a towel. He's not going to throw it in and call the match, right?
Right.
Because of Rhea's arm.
I didn't even think of that. Oh, shoot. Liv's going to win this.
Liv Morgan with the headbutt.
Well, congratulations, people on the poll.
It's not over yet. Jeez, Sammy.
But now that I noticed that towel that Dom's holding, it's like, oh, that's how.
No, just because he's holding the towel doesn't mean it's over. Up, Liv going for a chair. Can't Liv get disqualified? This isn't a no disqualification match, right?
If she gets disqualified, she loses the match, but she keeps her title.
This is true. So Rhea holding her arm, looking at Liv. Liv has a chair in her hands. Rhea bashing her arm into the turnbuckle in the corner, trying to put it back into socket. It's a dislocated arm. It looks like it's back in place. Liv went for the attack with the chair, but Rhea kicked the chair. Now, Riptide. Rhea hit her with the Riptide. You were right. It is called the Riptide. Maybe it's
Rhea. What you doing, Rhea?
Claudio.
Rhea.
What is Claudio's move? Claudio does something very similar. Maybe his is called the neuralizer or naturalizer or something like that. Somebody that does a move very similar to that. Now Rhea, instead of going for the pin, has the chair. Dominic grabbing the chair from behind. He's not going to let Rhea hit Liv with the chair. What are you doing, Dom? Don't do this. He's telling her, don't do this. Just pin her and win the belt. You can't. If you hit her with that, you can't win the title. Now Rhea over, face to face with Dom. I think Rhea looks like she wants to hit Dom at the moment. Dom is telling her you can't win with the chair. Oh, missile drop kick from Liv to the back of Rhea. Rhea into Dom. Liv spiked Rhea on her head. 1, 2. Rhea kicks out at 2.5. Wow. Almost 3. 2.99 actually. That was more than 2.5. That was right there. Rhea Ripley still alive. Dominic down on the floor at ringside. Liv cannot believe it. Liv is beside herself. She thought she had the title to win there. She thought she defended and won that chair. Won this match there. Dominic on the ring apron, yelling. Liv spiked Rhea on the chair. Now 1, 2, 3. Wow. Liv Morgan.
Did you see that smile on Dom's face?
Right there it is. There's the smile on Dom's face. So Dom pushed the chair back into the ring, and Liv hit Rhea with her finishing move, whatever that move is called. It's like I'm not totally sure what it is. It looks like a.
Oh, okay. So, like with the Becky Lynch match, it felt like okay, that was unintentional. Dom didn't mean to do that.
No,
With
this was intentional.
This feels intentional.
This feels intentional. From grabbing the chair when Rhea was about to hit Liv, which made sense at the time because he's like, you can't win that way, blah, blah, blah. But really, he kept her from getting her from hitting Liv with the chair. And then Dom threw the chair in, distracted the refs so that Liv could hit her with that move on the chair for the 3 count. And then that smirk that Dominic had walking away and up the aisle, smiling. Rhea in the ring looking distraught. Oh, Dominic is down here picking Liv up. Just kiss Liv. Dominic just kissed Liv. Dirty Dom just kissed Liv. Right outside the ring, putting the belt back on her shoulder. I'm assuming this is Dominic walking away from Judgment Day?
I would assume so.
It's got to be. I mean, he can't not be with Rhea and stay in Judgment Day. And Rhea's the leader of Judgment Day. So I guess Dominic is no longer a member of Judgment Day and has chosen Liv Morgan. Interesting. Well, we called it. We said it was going to be Rhea Ripley. The only way that Liv could win is if Dominic or Finn got involved, and lo and behold, Dominic got involved. So,
well, I mean, honestly, like Finn could join them. Finn doesn't have a problem with Liv,
right?
And if Finn goes, JD's going to follow.
Yeah,
and
true.
Rhea doesn't want Carlito in there in the first place, so Carlito would be happy to join up with them.
So you think it's going to be everybody but Rhea?
It then becomes a question on where would Damian side. Like that's the only question mark is Damian.
We've got.
And like Damian's the one who I feel like would have no problems being solo. Like,
yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I think that with the heel turn with the Dom turn, I don't know if it's a heel turn because Judgment Day's heel. I guess Liv is. I don't know if Liv is the heel or the babyface here, whatever the case may be. With the Dominic turn and the picking of Liv, that's the first major crack in Judgment Day. I think it's just a matter of time until it dissolves anyhow.
But like, isn't the whole like relationship of Rhea and Dom that Dom was like Stockholm syndrome?
Right, yeah.
Like she beat him up week after week, kidnapped him.
Yeah. So payback's a bitch, as Dolores says here. So,
like, I don't mind this. And now we only need one match for Liv's story to be full circle. She has to beat Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
If she beats Charlotte Flair, her story is complete.
In our predictions, all 3 of us got that wrong. So we are all 0 for 1 so far.
I went with my heart, not my head. But that was the one that you were most confident about.
I was. And clearly I was wrong. As we know, I'm not the greatest at the predictions. So, I mean, I did say I was picking Rhea and that the only way that I thought that Liv could win is if Dom got involved. I mean, that she was going to, for her to win, it was going to have to be something like that. So, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I kind of had an idea that may happen, but I still thought that it was a foregone conclusion that Rhea was going to walk away with that title. But I like this here. I like this because it's now a crack in the Judgment Day. We'll see how they handle Dominic defecting. I'm kind of here for Dominic and Liv a little bit. We'll see if they can do something fun with that. So
now this match here, I went with my head instead of my heart.
With Sami and Bron.
Yeah.
All right. So it appears the poll is up right now over at YouTube for Sami versus Bron Breakker. So let us know at YouTube who you think is going to win.
It certainly does seem that my head's right more often than my heart is.
Your head is right more often than your heart is. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. And that's probably fair. My heart is what I want to happen, and my head is what I know as a wrestling fan what's more likely going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like they really want to put this belt on Braun. So Sammy's already beat him once. So God, he's orange. Promo in the video package for this dude, Braun is orange. Where it says this match will be shorter than the first. I'm not sure if she's actually talking about the time or the poll being up. I think she's talking about the time of the match, maybe. And then she says, shout out SRS for his detailed work. Again, not totally sure what she's referencing, but always give a shout out to SRS.
Oh, yeah. Like, best in the biz. Well, I mean, at news, best in the biz. At interviews, I got to give that to CVV.
I like them both for interviews, and Fightful's a great channel. Sean Ross Sapp does a lot of great work over there and everywhere he's at. So we definitely like SRS here, and he's a solid.
Well, I'm talking about being the best. Like,
Right.
News, SRS is the best. Interviews, I got to give it to CVV. Like, I like SRS's interviews too, but CVV is number one in my book.
Let's see.
Ooh, Damian's mad.
It's 12 minutes to the Rhea. 20 minutes, people are going to be mad. Yep, Damian's mad. Damian's got Finn by the collar after pushing Big Head, JD McDonough. Somebody's got to know where this little prick is what Damian just said in the Judgment Day Clubhouse, talking about Dominic.
On Damian's shoulder, it says "Live Forever."
JD and Carlito are off to try to look for Dominic. I'm not sure did Finn go with them as well? It looks like Finn might have went with them as well, leaving Damian alone in the Judgment Day Clubhouse.
You remember those promos he did on NXT where he was like a gigolo vampire?
Damian Priest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't know if I thought he was a gigolo vampire, but I remember what you're talking about. Yes.
Well, he was acting like a vampire and like being in a hot tub full of like 20-somethings.
Yeah, I remember. Bron Breakker making his way down to the ring. The Samoan Watchman is in the house. What's up, sir? Thanks for joining. What's up, Oos?
Like, I'm sorry, but it gave like Andrew Tate vibes, and I didn't like it.
Are you feeling Oosy tonight? Oosy. The unpredictable Braun Breaker.
I much prefer Damian Priest's character now.
I agree. Laura says, let's go, Braun. Georgia, stand up. The Samoan Watchman says, I'm always Usi. So Samoan Watchman says Breaker wins tonight, but man, I'm not a fan of his. I kind of agree with that. Thank you for just
I think
describing.
he's
We
pretty
appreciate
good.
it.
I mean,
Yeah. Oh, that's source. Yep. I don't necessarily have a problem with him. I don't know. There's nothing about him for me that really stands out either. Nothing where I'm like,
he's
oh, I've got to watch Braun Breaker. Like, I don't feel that way at all. Where
well.
I feel that way about
The
Sami
thing
Zayn.
is that he's like Goldberg, just a miniaturized version of Goldberg.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can kind of see that.
I mean, I think he's better in every way than Goldberg, aside from size. But
Right. Yeah, I don't know. There's not always. I'm not always able to put my finger on why or what. I just know how people make me feel, right? And how I feel when I see guys and when I see their names on paper or advertised for shows. And Sami Zayn's one of those guys. I'm always curious what he's doing. Every time he's on the match card, I want to know who he's wrestling, what he's got going on. Braun Breaker, I could just take or leave. I mean, it's not that he's bad. There's nothing wrong with him. Just for me personally, he just doesn't move that needle, my internal needle, for some reason. I don't know why. It just doesn't.
But like when he was in NXT, like a lot of the guys there are smaller, so you didn't really notice the size difference as much.
Right.
But like here on the main roster, like when we were watching Mania, like Sami Zayn seems so much smaller than Gunther.
Yeah.
But Sami Zayn's bigger than Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
So it just makes you realize, oh, so Braun's like that much smaller than Gunther is.
Which for me, I understand the, willing suspension of disbelief and all that. But for me, like when you see how big Braun is and then you realize that he's trying to be an unstoppable, badass animal, like he's not big enough to be that guy. Like he's just not. Like it's like Scrappy Doo. He's not quite that bad, but that's how it feels like. Like the little guy with the Napoleon complex. It's the smallest guy in the room that's shouting in the loudest voice, but can't do anything. Like,
well, the thing is that I wouldn't mind it if he was more Benoit than Goldberg. Like if he was more of the like ground and pound submission and like that sort of style than the big move spear. Big move.
Right. Speaking of spear, he went for the spear to open the match. Sami moved, and Braun Breaker went between the second rope and the top rope and hit his shoulder on the ring post. Now Sami over the top with the front flip over the top rope, taking Breaker out at ringside.
Like I don't feel like it'd be that hard for him to change up his style a bit to be more of a submission sort of dude.
The problem is I don't know that he can do that style. Like I think if he could, we would see more of that. Like I feel like his style is that real straight ahead, like you said, Goldberg style. He just doesn't have the size to back that up. Like when it comes to like guys that are really big. I mean, when you talk about the Braun Strowmans or even the Bobby Lashley's, who isn't super tall but plenty tall, like a lot taller than Braun Breaker. You know what I mean?
Bobby Lashley's like 6'4".
Yeah, so I mean, when you start talking about tall, big guys in WWE and stuff, I mean, he pales in comparison height-wise. So I just
but like, if you're saying Bobby's not that big, like Bobby,
no, I didn't realize he was quite that tall. I thought he was more like 6'1" or 6'2". I didn't know he was 6'4", but
I mean, I can
either way,
check it up real quick. Just take me a moment. But I believe he was an inch taller than Brock. Am I mistaken on that?
I don't know. How do you guys like the ref cam?
6'3". So he's the same height as Brock.
Okay. So yeah, I mean,
he's an inch taller than me.
Yeah. So I mean, Bobby's got height on him. So like I said, I mean, when you put him up next to those guys, I mean, he's gonna look a lot smaller. So he shouldn't be running through those guys, and those are your main event guys. So what's he gonna do? Stay at the mid card, which is fine, I guess. I like the ref cam.
I wish my body was built like Bobby Lashley.
The Samoan Watchman wants to know, what do you think of the ref cam?
The ref cam. Oh, like the camera, like being inside the ring.
Yeah, I think so.
I dig it.
Hurricane Rana from Bron for a 2 count.
Makes you feel closer to the action.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the ref actually has a camera on her at the moment, but I think the more in-ring camera.
Now, what was I saying? I was.
Oh, he says they have a camera and an earpiece now. The refs do, apparently. Interesting. So that must be new.
Shit, what was I saying?
I don't know. I got distracted too. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bron hit that Hurricane Rana for almost for 2.5. Sami kicked out. Now Bron charged, got Sami up against the ropes. He's hitting him with right hands. Hold on for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Right when I remembered what I was saying. Yeah, like what police wear, right? I remembered what I was saying.
What were you saying?
I was saying I wish I had a body type like Bobby Lashley.
Yes, I heard that. I just didn't know. I heard you say that. I didn't know that there was more to come. I just didn't know. Okay.
But I got more of a Big E body type, just with more of a gut. But I wish I had that Bobby Lashley body type. Dude's got muscles on muscles.
Muscles on muscles. Blue Falcon Bomb 1, 2. Bron kicks out. This match continues.
Meanwhile, my muscle is mostly my thighs and my chest meat.
Let's see. The poll ended 7 votes. Sami Zayn 57%. Bron Breakker 42.
Hello, Alfie Martin. Alfie Martin.
Alfie, I think.
Alfie.
That's how it's spelled. I mean, phonetically, that's how it sounds. I mean, if we're butchering your name, we really apologize.
If you correct us in the chat, we'll try to get it right.
Haluva kick. Bron hit him with the spear. Sami was coming for the Haluva kick. Can Bron capitalize here? Straps go down. Bron. Yep. Hold on for just 1 sec.
That was it. Ding, ding, ding. I wasn't expecting it to end that quickly.
Bron with the spear? I missed the last second. Sorry, I looked away and didn't see the finishing actual spot. Let's see.
They'll surely show you a replay. Don't worry.
They'll surely show it. Bron off the rope. Spear. 1, 2, 3. And Bron Breakker is your new WWE Intercontinental Champion.
Oh, my shirt today, I had to represent our next AEW World Champion. Oh, speaking of shirts.
We got a box.
Hopefully that didn't show up. I just realized my
Braun.
address is on the bottom of this box. Ooh.
Oh, well, I don't think it showed up, and it's gone now. So
Gotta be
Braun
careful
standing in the
with
ring,
that.
holding the title. Yes.
Just about doxed myself.
So we've had one championship be retained, and one championship change hands so far. As the show started with Liv Morgan, with the help of Dominic Mysterio, retaining her title, the Women's World Championship, against Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Dom chose Liv.
So SmackDown is WWE and Raw is World.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit!
What do we got here in our box?
Who's my favorite wrestler?
Who's your favorite
Who's my
wrestler?
favorite wrestler?
Brian Daniels.
You want to try again?
Maybe I don't know who your favorite wrestler is. I know who your dad's favorite wrestler is.
Oh, it's not going to show up. Oh, there it goes.
There you go. Oh, that's right, Moxley. Okay, there you go. I forgot. That's my bad. I should know that for sure. John Moxley. That's my fault. I should know that. John.
Oh, another good one. All right.
Another good one.
I want you
to. Who it is?
Oh, are you kidding me? There
we go. Oh, have a nice day, Mr. Mick Foley. Mankind.
And it's a brown shirt. I don't have many brown shirts.
Okay, I was going to say they both look black, but the Mankind one is brown.
Yeah.
All right.
I have so many black shirts. I got more black shirts than everything else combined.
Does that box come once a month?
Yes.
Nice. And how much is it every month?
Like $22, like $11
That's
per
not
shirt.
bad. That's not bad at all.
Like if you go to Walmart, t-shirts are $10, so it's $1 more than a Walmart shirt.
Yeah. But Walmart doesn't have wrestling shirts.
They have some.
Do they? Okay.
The Stone Cold shirt I had on this morning, I got that from Walmart.
Okay.
But like, you gotta be looking for those. Like, you gotta go through a lot of shirts to find wrestling shirts in there.
Slim Jim is our sponsor for our next match. Laura says the poll is up, so
don't mess around with Slim.
Her psychic ability is kicked in, and she's determined she knows what the next match is. I'm not sure I know who it is. We've got Drew McIntyre on the screen right now, so maybe it's going to be Drew and Punk.
Savage moment of the summer. Him stealing the bracelet.
Savage moment of the summer. Sponsored by Slim Jim. Slim Jim.
Oh. And the spicy savage stick.
Yeah, right.
Love it. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Like when they just had the regular savage sticks, I was like, oh, this is good. But then they came out with spicy.
What the spicy?
Spicy?
What is the difference between the original, the savage, and then the spicy savage? Is it just levels of heat?
Oh, no. Savage is size. It's huge. It's like 10 Slim Jims in one.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that or had that yet. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. And now it's a spicy, ginormous one.
Yes.
Stephanie McMahon at ringside.
I remember 3 years ago, I went onto the river with my family. We went kayaking, and I flipped over and I lost my savage, and I was so disappointed. Like, I had also lost 2 pairs of sunglasses, and I was more upset about losing my savage stick. Like, that was my lunch. I needed my protein.
That was my lunch. Oh, it looks like we might get LA Knight and Logan Paul next for the U.S. title. At least we're getting a video package of LA Knight, the megastar.
He's the, face of Slim Jim right now.
The face of Slim Jim.
And the match is sponsored by Slim Jim. So, like, it feels like it'd be pretty dumb if LA Knight wasn't winning this. Like,
I would agree. Not only that, but it's been fine. But I'm done with the Jake Paul or the Logan Paul experience, right? Like, or experiment. I use experience as a joke, but he's a fine celebrity wrestler, but this isn't what he really wants to do. He's got too many other coals in the fire, and I'm ready for someone that's here all the time to actually have that belt back and to defend it on a regular basis. And
he's held the title for 9 months, and he's defended it, what, 2-3 times?
I think 3 times, yeah. So
in
it's
9
time.
months, that's bad.
And
3 times in 9 months.
The LA Knight's been red hot now for 2 years, and you haven't really done anything with him. It's time now to do something finally with him. I mean, if you don't pull the trigger here with LA Knight, then when? And probably never, right? I mean, that's the reality of the situation. Like, if he doesn't win a mid-card title over a Logan Paul eventually, then you obviously don't see him as a main event guy. You obviously don't see him as a world champion in any way. Otherwise, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
I'm thinking about it. I think he's only defended the title twice.
Is it twice?
Because he had the match with Cody, and I think you're counting that. Where he was challenging for Cody's title. He wasn't defending his.
Right. No, I remember that. But let's see. Didn't he defend it against Ricochet?
Did he? I don't remember that.
Well, he defended it against Rey Mysterio, right?
No, he won it from Rey Mysterio.
Okay, so then who did he defend it against?
Kevin Owens, and then Kevin Owens and Randy Orton.
I thought he defended it against Ricochet too at one point, but maybe not.
He fought Ricochet before he held the title.
Okay,
that was last summer. I don't think they've faced each other again since then, but that was SummerSlam last year, I believe.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I'll take your word for it because you remember that stuff better than I do. But I'd honestly forgot that he had beat Kevin Owens and both Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. I totally forgot about that. So. LA Knight stealing Logan Paul's prime wrapped truck.
I have to say, I feel so much better getting the haircut.
Yeah.
Like, in this summer heat, like, it feels so much cooler not having any hair on the sides and the back. Just.
Yeah. Logan Paul and his USA getup, I guess. He's a U.S. champion. What's up with the guy in security? Oh, MGK? All right. So there was a guy in security standing with his back to Logan Paul. Logan, whatever, pulled the hoodie off, and it's MGK, who's apparently accompanying him to the ring. So it looks like Machine Gun Kelly will be in the corner of Logan Paul. I don't know if that does anything for you. It does not for me. I don't like MGK.
I don't understand the tattoo. The, blacked out.
Right.
Like, Ronnie Radke has the same thing, and I'm just like, why?
It's definitely a new thing. I've seen a fair amount of people with it. Doesn't Jimmy or Jay have it too? One of them has their whole forearm blacked out like that too.
No,
I believe
it's designed.
Both of them are.
The Usos, yeah, it's designed. It's
I
not just
I thought one of them
solid.
had, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong. But there are other people. I don't know about wrestlers, but I know quite a few people that have that blacked out tattoo. I don't know. I wonder if at some point if it's a ultimate cover up because you have stuff there you didn't like, or if you just do it off bat. Like I don't know. It seems. Uh, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that particular, just totally blacked out arm tattoo, but it's becoming more and more common. So
But like, if the idea is for it is covering up old tattoos that like you're embarrassed of, then like
right,
understandable.
sure. I there's a fair amount of people that do get tattoos covered up for any number of reasons. So in that regard, it does make some sense.
That like you can't like cover it up with like any like design that actually look good. So you just
Black it out. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you got a choice between that or a tattoo removal, I mean, I don't know. I've never had a tattoo removed, so and I don't think I know anybody personally that has, so I don't know like how how efficient they are or
I
how.
heard it hurts worse than getting the tattoo.
Okay, well there you go. So that's an issue. First off, secondly, I don't. Does it totally work? Is it totally gone or what? So I don't know. I mean, my instinct
Eventually,
would
after
be
several sessions, so like it costs more than the tattoo does too. Like
right. I
it's
mean,
cheaper to just fully cover it up and hurts less.
yeah. Given all that, I would just assume cover it up myself. So, and depending on what it is, I could see having to do that, especially if it was your whole arm or that whole area that was tattooed. Maybe it was one tattoo, something that you got at one point that you don't like anymore, or whatever the case may be. I mean, who knows? Maybe it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to. Those kind of things. I mean, sometimes there's a slight disconnect between what's in your mind and what comes out on paper, and then what ends up on your body. So, um,
Oh yeah, like I've seen some tattoos where like they show the concept picture and it's like, oh, that's cute, that's lovely, that's beautiful, blah blah blah, and then when you see it on the actual body, it's like, oh, what a horror show.
yeah, yep, that definitely does happen sometimes.
Like somebody wants their 9-month baby tattooed on their arm, and then it just comes out looking like some monster. It's like,
Yeah, yep. LA Knight making his way down to the ring.
or say
Logan. Oh,
somebody gets their wife
Logan
tattooed
Paul.
on their body, and then they get divorced. And it's like, well,
Yep. I have a lifelong friend who is a tattoo person and has had far too many girlfriends, none of them married. He was married one time, but he has like 10 different girls' names on his body and he just crosses them out and then gets the next one. A bunch of names with just X's through them. So it's like, okay, whatever floats your boat.
who needs a little black book when you can just use your body?
Logan Paul attacked LA Knight before the bell rang. I think the bell might have just rung, officially starting this match, but I'm not sure. They both still have their jackets on. LA Knight is using the hydration station to ramming it into Logan Paul, talking shit to Machine Gun Kelly, and gave him the suck it. Oh, Logan Paul spitting prime in the face of LA Knight, and then a spear into the ring apron. Now rights and lefts to the midsection and a right to the face, and LA Knight is down. Logan Paul taking off his jacket. I believe the match is officially underway, but I'm not totally sure. My volume is really low, so I can't hear the ring bell. So
Yeah, same here. I'm not
Logan
gonna
Paul.
lie. I could really go for a Slim Jim and a Prime right now.
uh, Logan Paul clearing off the announce table. He wants to put LA Knight through the announce table. LA Knight counters and bounces Logan Paul's head off the announce table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks bad from that angle. You need to switch that angle. That front angle where you can see Logan's face, his face wasn't even getting close to the announce table. From the backside, when all you could see is the back of his head, you couldn't tell. It looked okay, but from that front side, Logan's face wasn't even getting close to the table. No, this match has not started yet. That's what Pat McAfee just yelled out. So LA Knight's got Logan up on his shoulders. What is he going to do here on the table? Oh. Whatever that move is, that neck breaker.
Yeah, I don't know the name of that.
I don't know, but it's nasty. On the announce table that didn't break. The announce table did not give way, did not collapse. What's up, Blue?
Yeah.
Welcome.
I'd
the
say
bell
the
just rang. This match is now underway.
So the first match was the World Women's Title match, and ALW can tell you what happened there.
Liv retained the title with the help of Dominic Mysterio. Dominic to put a chair in the ring and then distracted the ref so that Liv could hit her finishing DDT move, hybrid DDT move on the chair and then get the 3 count. And then Dominic picked up Liv and kissed her in front of everybody, making his choice and essentially leaving Judgment Day, I'm assuming. So.
And then for the second match, Bron beat Sami Zayn in pretty quick fashion. Like it might have been like 4 minutes. Might have been.
Yeah, I would say it probably wasn't more than 5 minutes. It couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. I mean, it was pretty quick. So we have a new Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker. And we'll see what's on tap for Sami Zayn next. I assume on Monday night we'll get some sort of something. I don't know if we're going to see if we're going to run that back again and have a rubber match, a third match between the two, or what. But we'll see. But in the meantime, we have a new Intercontinental Champion. So
right now, it's the battle of product placement: Slim Jim versus Prime.
Yeah, we all did too. We had it all set up to start at 7 your time, 5 p.m. my time, Pacific. But then Dolores came in. Dolores told us that it actually started at 4. It's SummerSlam. It's a summer extravaganza event. So
I mean, I knew. I just
hour.
assumed everybody else knew.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm glad Dolores told you.
Yep. Otherwise, I wasn't going to be here until 5. So. This is Jim's park kid, or his kids in the park and was chilling. Yep, it's a beautiful day here for the park, that's for sure. I think it got to about 75 or 76 today. It's been sunny and nice, but not too hot.
And so we still have Drew and CM Punk. We got Solo versus Cody. We got Bayley versus Nia. And we got Gunther versus Damian. If there's any other matches on the card, I don't remember them.
No, that's it. Those are the 4 matches left after this one.
What deli? Please tell me Jersey Mike's.
Well, we're glad you're here with us. We appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoy your sandwiches. I like Jersey Mike's. That's one of my new favorites.
You try that sandwich I told you about?
No, I did not try that one. I have not tried that one yet.
Like, I used to, like, just get the cheesesteaks, and then I was like, you know what, I'm going to try a cold sub, and then I tried that cold sub, and now I'm like, oh, man, this is my favorite sandwich.
Logan Paul now looking to push knife away. Oh, LA Knight taken out. It was the overbomb by Logan Paul and kicked out by Knight at 2.
I can hear your TV.
Okay, sorry.
But I get the original Italian. Add turkey. Publix, huh? I don't have a Publix here.
We don't have Publix here either. We do not have Publix here either.
Yeah, I have.
But I know they have them in Florida because I know when I used to go visit my grandparents, I used to go to Publix.
I'd have to go into St. Louis to go to a Publix.
Can you hold down the fort for a sec? I got to go do something real quick. I'll be right back.
I love hot wings. Kettle chips are a little too crunchy for me. My teeth ain't that good. But love hot wings. Last time I was at the store, I noticed that they had buffalo flavored Cheetos now. I thought about getting them, but then I, realized I got so many chips at home. I don't need more chips. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, if they didn't hurt my teeth, I'd eat them more.
All right, I am back. LA Knight on the second rope. Logan Paul down on the mat. What is LA Knight going to do? Oh, did you already show these?
Yes.
Okay.
I said that kettle chips are too crunchy. They hurt my teeth.
I agree.
I mean, I like them. Don't get me wrong. I like them, but they hurt my teeth, and I don't like my teeth to hurt.
I thought that was a 3 count for LA Knight there. Logan Paul kicked out at 2, going to 9-9. They're very close, very close. Looks like he's finally got the show up and running. LA Knight's got him up on his shoulders again. Logan down, counters out. Oh. LA Knight runs in. Logan pushes him through the ropes. LA Knight out to the apron on the other side of the ropes. And then Logan Paul hits him with the flying clothesline. LA Knight is down on the outside of the ring. And Logan Paul is all alone in the ring.
I think it's so smart what Endeavor does with the ring of like posting the advertising around the ring. Because like they do that for UFC, and it's like you don't really do commercials during a pay-per-view, but like you can just plaster that stuff around, and then boom, advertising, money, boom, just like that, money.
Agreed.
Like it might have distracted me a little at first of like having the Slim Jim on the side of the ring like that, but like now I'm used to it. Don't bother me anymore.
I agree. It's amazing how quickly you adjust to those things. Yeah, because when it first started happening, I was like, what are we doing here? And sometimes it still makes me laugh, especially the product placement, which mattress sponsor what, but I'm definitely used to it now. Logan Paul sent up for the Superman punch. LA Knight counters. Logan Paul into the backslide 1-2. LA Knight kicks out.
I assume that the companies get to pick and choose and like bid on what matches they want, which is why certain things like will sponsor multiple matches because they outbid everybody to get those matches.
Sure, that makes sense.
Like that's how I assume it is. I don't think like WWE's like this one goes to this match, this one goes to this match. I think that's
probably not.
We want
not.
This one.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure Rick Ross specifically chose the Damage Control versus Bianca Jade and Naomi
Right.
for WrestleMania. I don't think WWE chose that. I think Rick Ross chose that.
Well, sure. And with this match, obviously, you have Prime, which is natural because that's Logan Paul's brand. And then you've got LA Knight, who's been the spokesperson for Slim Jim now for a while. So clearly, those two things naturally go together in this match. So, yeah, I mean, I assume that that's true. I mean,
Well, Prime doesn't sponsor any specific matches. They sponsor the entire show. That's why
okay.
they have the
That's why their
Prime.
name's in the middle of the.
They have the
In the middle of the
Prime
ring.
rack by the announce table, and then they got
Right.
the Prime in the middle of the ring, and that's for everyone.
Oh my God! He dropped him on his head. Holy shit! That looked like it was supposed to be just a superplex, but he dropped him on his head. 1, 2. Logan Paul kicks out.
Logan Paul kicks out.
That looked like a brain
Ooh,
buster.
yeah, he does kick out. Ooh, I did not expect him to kick out.
That looked like a brain buster almost off the top rope. Like the way he dropped him was not a full suplex rotation. The lead suplex, the high angle. Logan Paul's on the outside. LA Knight trying to pull him back in. Logan Paul's got his head on. What did he do? Did he bite him? Or he raked the eyes? Logan Paul raking the eyes of LA Knight. Now he trying to. We know Logan Paul is not above using brass knuckles or whatever he can to get the win. So with Machine Gun Kelly at ringside, I wonder if there isn't something in the works here. LA Knight between the middle rope or between the middle and top rope with the flying leg. I don't know what that is. It almost looked like a famouser to a certain extent. Now LA Knight has just pulled 2 security guys over the rope. Those are Logan Paul's guys. I don't know if they're security or they're just Prime guys or whatever, but Logan Paul's crew, I guess, beating him up. Oh, Logan Paul sends LA Knight into the ring post, shoulder first. Logan Paul's looking for something. He's wiggling his fingers at MGK. Here comes the brass knucks. He's got the brass knuckles on. I guess they look like silver knuckles. They're not actually brass, but he's got knuckles on. The MGK just gave him, trying to hide it from the ref.
Silver. I think that's just iron.
Yeah, okay. Well, whatever the case may be. They're definitely not brass colored. Let's put it that way. LA Knight bringing Logan Paul in, trying to bring him in the hard way with the belly back suplex. Logan counters. Did he actually hit him with the brass knuckles?
Yep, he sure did.
Okay, I totally missed that. Now I'm buffering, of course. Logan to the top rope. He tried that buckshot lariat, countered the 1%, or whatever he calls it. 1, 2, 3.
BFT.
The BFT. LA Knight is your new U.S. title holder, United States champion.
Yeah.
Congratulations, LA Knight. Bye-bye, Logan Paul. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. I'm ready for Logan Paul to just go away. I'm sure he won't. I'm sure he won't, but I'm ready for Logan Paul to just go away. LA Knight celebrating, standing in each corner with the belt. It is about time that LA Knight is a title holder on the main roster in WWE. Hopefully this is a sign of more to come and not just a one-off where this will be the only time that he holds the belt or that he's only going to hold, this kind of belt. To be fair, the Intercontinental belt was, this is a U.S. title belt. I apologize. The U.S. title belt, is what it is. It's not the most prestigious title, but hey, it's still a belt in WWE. So, poll ended, 7 votes, and it was pretty heavy. Where is my mouse? Come here, stupid.
It's worth more than the tag titles, it feels though.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It was pretty heavy. Knight 85%, Paul 14%. So almost all of you that voted were correct, picking LA Knight. We all had LA Knight. So as of now, we're all 2-1. So through 3 matches, 4 matches left.
Well, I mean, there's only 2 matches we're split on. That's Bayley
What am I
and
missing
Cody.
here? 3, 4. What am I? I'm missing a match. Hold on here.
I don't even remember who I picked for Drew versus Punk.
That's the one I don't have on here. For some reason, that's the one I don't have on here. Did we not actually pick when we talked?
I guess not, but we'll probably all
Sweet.
go
Well, with no
Punk.
Anika here, I guess we can't do it now either. So I guess we all just get that one wrong or right. I don't know how we want to do that. I guess we'll just no points for that. But let's see. 2. We are down to the final 4 matches of the show. Don't know what order they're coming, but we got Seth Rollins versus CM Punk. I'm sorry. We have CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre still to come with Seth Rollins as the special guest referee. We have the Women's World title match, WWE Women's title match, Bayley defending against Nia Jax. The WWE World Heavyweight title, Damian Priest defending against Gunther. And the WWE Universal title Bloodline Rules match, Cody Rhodes defending versus Solo Sikoa. So those 4 are the matches left still to come on this SummerSlam. Dolores says the poll is up for the next match again. He has really good ESP. She always knows what's coming up next before I do so. These kids won. What did they win? A T-shirt design contest. Okay, Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews. Apollo Crews is getting his head shaved. And then Otis comes in with Tozawa and Maxine. It's clearly an advertisement for whatever that tool is that they're shaving whatchamacallit's head with. Apollo Crews. Oh, Otis wants to use it on his belly hair. Apollo Crews says, do not do that. Oh, and he does it anyhow. So Otis is now using Apollo's hair razor on his stomach. Okay. All right. Apparently not. I guess this is the best they can come up with. Hey, at least they're on TV, right? I suppose. In some weird way.
I'm not sure that's the advertisement I'd want if I was Manscaped.
All right. Seth Rollins. C4. What do we got going on here? Wingstop. Product placement. WWE product commercials.
I wish I had a Wingstop.
We have them here. They're okay.
We got both wings.
WWE Women's Championship. That's the banner that's up. He says, Blue says this was perfect for Otis, though. He's upset that they don't have better for Baron Corbin and Apollo, but this is perfect for Otis, though. All right, we are getting Bayley versus Nia Jax next. I can hear your TV, unfortunately.
I don't
Nia.
want to get up and grab the remote, so I'll just keep myself on mute.
Nia, Queen of the Ring. That's how she earned this match. King and Queen of the Ring this year. Winners of those tournaments got a title shot. That's why Gunther has a shot at Damian Priest tonight, actually. And Nia has a shot at Bayley. Will Nia conquer Bayley tonight? Can Bayley take out the immovable object that is Nia Jax? This should be a fun match. Thank you for choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network for your watch alongs. We know you got a lot of options. So if you're here with us, we really appreciate it. If you're new, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. You can follow us give us a follow on Twitch. You can follow us on Twitter. We're on all social media, so you can find us everywhere. Hit the like button on this video, hit the bell to be notified every time we put something out on YouTube, content out on YouTube. We appreciate it, or it'll help you keep in touch
These
with
are your
us.
two favorites?
Are these what? Oh,
These are
Blue
your two
says these are
favorites?
two favorite women in WWE. Interesting. Blue says these are his two favorite women in WWE. Nia Jax is one of my favorite women in WWE, but she's not in my top two. And Bayley probably is she's definitely outside of 5 and probably outside of 10. She might be somewhere between 5 and 10 on my favorites lists. I'd have to think about that and sit down and actually put it out, but she's definitely outside the 5 for sure. So that's a lot of praise from Blue for both of these women.
I mean, Bayley's my second favorite, but Nia's not my top 5 now.
Yeah.
But Bayley's my number 2.
That makes sense. Do you think that Tiffany Stratton comes out and cashes in against Bayley or Nia, whoever is the champ after this match ends? Sami?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I could definitely see that. Blue has this comment here. I want to say no. Yeah. Absolutely not. That would not be the name. It would be Ding Dong My Hole.
Ding dong my hole. All right. Your 2024 Queen of the Ring, Miss Nia Jax. Queen Nia coming down with her crown on her head.
You get it, though? Because Bayley says, Ding Dong, hello.
Right. Yeah, no, I got it. I definitely got it. Oh my God. I'm not posting that, Blue.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't know if we can put that one up.
We can, but I'm not going to. It's just going to encourage him to do more.
Like, I didn't even get the double entendre when I said it of that. I'm flabbergasted now.
He said I erased it from the. You didn't have to go that drastic, but. Ooh, Tonga twins to interfere. That would be interesting. So far, other than the Dominic turn, we haven't had anything like really, out of the ordinary. So I wonder if we will get an appearance from somebody, or if someone will. If we'll have more surprises tonight. Let's put it that way. Let me see here. This is one of the two matches that we varied on. Sami has Bayley,
Yep.
and me and Anika both have Nia. So Blue thinks Hikuleo debuts. Interesting. We shall see. I suppose it's possible.
I'm trying to remember who is from Fiji.
Who is from Fiji?
Yeah. Is it the Snookas? Is it the Snookas that are
Yeah.
from Fiji?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I understand what you mean. Yes, I believe that that's correct. The Snookas are from Fiji. Bayley making her way to the ring.
Juices? That sounds like some OF shit.
He says, I promise I'm not drunk yet. I'm trying not to get sub juices on my new keyboard. It's messing up my typing.
That sounds like some OF shit right there. Sub juices.
We knew what you meant. I figured you didn't mean Hikuleo D buses.
Divas.
Debus. Hikuleo Debus. Nia in the ring, looking like $1 million. Bayley on the ropes with their titles.
BBL Bayley. Mouth guard, shin guard. I'm reading the captions. Michael Cole's saying something about mouth guard, shin guard. He must be talking about Bayley, I assume. Samantha Irvin introducing both women. Your 2024 Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax. Like I said before, that victory earned her this opportunity. This cake will make you show up. I know you see this glow up. It's BBL Bayley, BBL Bayley. Ref holding up the belt. About to get this match underway. The match is underway. Yes, we appreciate all of you who have subscribed, all of you who follow us everywhere that you do. We can't tell you enough how much we appreciate you and for being here with us. If you're here with us tonight for SummerSlam, which we are currently watching live, it is Bayley versus Nia Jax, as you see on the screen. Bayley defending her women's title, WWE Women's title. Nia is your current Queen of the Ring. That's how she won this opportunity. By winning Queen of the Ring, she got a chance at her title shot, and this is her title shot.
Nia putting the boots to Bayley. She's got Bayley's head on the bottom rope, pushing on it with her foot. Nia Jax throwing Bayley around from corner to corner. Now she's taunting Bayley, posing for the crowd. Big body slam from Nia. Bayley is down in the middle of the ring. Oh, Nia with the elbow drop. Nia looking in control at the moment. Bayley made her way to the rope. Nia is just sitting on her back, squishing Bayley's head and chest against the bottom rope. All that weight on Bayley's back. Nia Jax with a huge forearm chest of Bayley. Now giving Bayley the stink face. Oh, Nia Jax with the stink face. Yanking Bayley up. Got her up in the choke. Is that a rear naked choke? What is that she's got her in? It's not a chicken wing. I can't really tell what that is. It's not a sleeper. Bayley back into her feet, trying to fight her way out. Nia Jax swings with the clothesline and misses. Bayley gets Nia up with the belly to back suplex. She struggled to get Nia up. She didn't get her up very high, but she got her up and down. Nia trying to make her way back up to her feet, holding her back. Bayley up to her feet. Bayley charges in. Nia picks her up and drops her on the top rope. Bayley kind of no-sells. Bayley charges off the rope with a big flying forearm, and Nia Jax is down. Both women are down. Nia's down from the move. Bayley's down from the punishment she's been taking throughout this match so far. What's been a good match so far? I wouldn't say they're. I'm waiting for him to kind of kick it into a second gear, maybe a third gear. I mean, I wouldn't say this is first gear. It's probably second gear, but a third or fourth gear. Nia on the outside, spinning Bayley around. We're going to get the leg drop on the ring apron, it looks like. Nia going for it. Bayley moved out of the way. Nia hit the ring apron. Then Bayley kicking Nia, sending her into the guardrail. Bayley outside off the steps with a huge Luthez press, and then right arms to the right hands to the face. Nia is down at ringside. Bayley back up to her feet. Bayley pushing Nia back into the ring. Bayley climbing the climbing the turnbuckles in the corner, making her way to the top turnbuckle. Nia gets over there and pushes her leg down as a counter, and Bayley lands on the top turnbuckle. Nia back over. Nia's got her in a suplex position. And Nia with the delayed suplex has Bayley up, holding her up. Oh, Bayley counters Bayley down into the guillotine. Is Nia going to tap? Can Bayley make Nia tap to the guillotine? Bayley hanging onto Nia's neck, all that weight on Nia's neck. Nia picks her up and dumps her on her face. Nia catching her breath. Bayley down, Nia off the rope. Oh, Nia with the front flip, I guess. And then the leg drop. Bayley kicks out at 2.5. Nia trying to figure out what she has to do to keep the champ down for a 3 count. Bayley showing that intestinal fortitude that has made her the champ and made her one of the best women's wrestlers in WWE over the years. Nia dragging Bayley to the corner, getting her in position. Nia up to the top rope. Now she's stepping over. She's on the second rope. Nia with the leg drop off the second rope, but Bayley moves out of the way. Nyla comes up short, landing flat on the mat. Bayley trying to rally herself. Goes in. Bayley with the belly-to-belly suplex. Gets Nia kind of over. Goes for the pin. 2. Then Nia kicks out at 2.5. The couple suplexes that Bayley has been able to hit on Nia haven't looked all that good. You can tell that Nia's a little... Bayley's not quite strong enough. She's doing it, but she could be a little bit stronger. Trying to get Nia over. Nia has Bayley up on her shoulder. Bayley counters, sending Nia into the corner. Bayley charging in, then Nia catches her and hits her with a standing enziguri. Not enziguri, like a manhandle slam. I apologize, not an enziguri. Enziguri is a kick, like a manhandle slam. Uranagi. That was the word I was looking for. Nia drags her into the corner. Nia's up on the second rope with her back to her. Big splash off the top. Sitting splash. 1, 2. Bayley kicks out. Nia cannot believe it.
Solid match so far.
Yeah, this has been really good. This has been very good. Nia is definitely upset, looks distraught, trying to figure out what she has to do to keep the champ down. Bayley just continues to fight. The heart of a champion. Beats Strong and Bayley at the moment. Nia Jax just grabbed her and now just ramming the back of her head into the mat. Holding her by the hair and just smashing her head into the mat about 5 times. And she picked her up for a huge headbutt. Holding Bayley by the hair. Now she's headbutting her over and over and over again. Nia Jax is starting to lose it a little bit. You can see the extra aggression coming out. Nia Jax was nice and cool and stoic. Now she's starting to get a little more aggressive. Could indicate some frustration. Hopefully she doesn't get caught. It doesn't work against her. Bayley trying to fight her way out of the corner. Nia Jax just clubbing her with forearms. The corner. Nia back in. Oh, Nia went for the shoulder block to the midsection and Bayley moved. And Nia flew between the top rope and the second rope into the ring post, shoulder first. Nia is now on the ring apron holding her shoulder as Bayley is in the middle of the ring laying prone. Who will be the first to do something? Is Nia's shoulder damaged to the point where it's going to affect her? Can Bayley get to her feet? Bayley's on her feet. Bayley off the ropes. Between the bottom and middle rope, Nia catches her. And then Samoan drops her on the outside. Bayley went for a tope suicida. Jax, Nia caught her on her shoulders and then hit her with the Samoan drop on the outside. Nia Jax standing over her, picking up Bayley by the hair and sending her back into the ring. Nia back into the ring. Yeah, this match has gone longer than I thought it would. Nia Jax matches usually don't go very long. Bayley stumbling her way into the corner. Nia in with the big splash in the corner. Now she's setting up for the hip attack and hits the hip attack perfect. Bayley, who is now on her back, Nia drags her out. And Nia goes up to the second rope. She's going to try to hit that, whatever she calls that, where she drops on them from the second rope. But Bayley's up and fighting her way out. Now she's got Nia up for a power bomb. Pulling Nia off the top turnbuckle. Can she do it? Oh, big power bomb. But Bayley can't capitalize yet. Bayley back in the corner trying to drag herself up. Nia Jax in the middle of the ring and not moving. Bayley trying to rally here. Bayley up to her feet. Here she goes. Climbing the ropes. She's going up to the top turnbuckle. Bayley hits the 1, 2. Oh, Nia Jax kicks out at 2.5. Blue says, all right, he's done with this match. He's ready for this match to end. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think this is fine. I'm enjoying this, honestly. I don't have a problem with it so far. This match continues. Up. Here
yep.
comes Tiffany. Here comes Tiffany.
It's
Looks like
Tiffy time.
Tiffy's going to be cashing in. We have to wait for a winner, though. There wasn't a winner yet.
You don't have to wait for a winner.
No, I mean, you don't have to. Oh, Bayley stacks Nia up. Nia kicks out at 2.5. Bayley with the knee to the face. Just landing with her. Bayley off the ropes. Tries to go up. Nia Jax catches her. Pop-up powerbomb. Bayley down. Nia rolls her through. She's going to pick her up again for another powerbomb. Going for 2 power bombs in a row. She drops Bayley on her back. Bayley is on her back, not moving. Nia drags her to the corner. Nia going up to the second rope. We're going to get the big drop again. Oh, she drops her once. Now she's going to do it again the second time. This is actually the third time in the match. 1, 2, 3. And you have a decisive winner, Nia Jax, with a huge win there over Bayley. You have a new WWE Women's Champion. Your queen, Nia Jax. So current Queen of the Ring as well as new WWE Women's Champion.
Is Tiffy gonna want the smoke?
Tiffany is at ringside. Is Tiffany going to cash in right now? If I'm her, probably not. We will see what happens. Here comes Tiffany in the ring. She is jumping around with Nia Jax celebrating. Apparently, Tiffany is not going to cash in. Dolores is extremely happy. She said, it's time for my big girls. Tiffany helping Nia celebrate. Let's see what ends up happening. Blue says, I hope Nia absolutely beats the shit out of Tiffany. I am not a Tiffany fan, so I agree with that. I'm very happy Nia Jax. Yeah, I liked her. I mean, I liked her in NXT.
I liked her until that Barbie crab.
Yeah, I think that crab basically did it for me. And then the way that she's been treated kind of in WWE, even though I don't think she deserves it, like she's getting opportunities and stuff that I don't necessarily think she deserves, so, or has earned yet. So, being Money in the Bank or winning Money in the Bank is one of those. I'm not sure that I don't think she was quite ready for that yet. I think she should still be in NXT myself, but she has the look, and you know she's serviceable, so they push her. And the women's division is down because a lot of people are out right now, so she's filling a void. So I get it. We'll see what ends up happening here. Clearly, Nia and Tiffany don't like each other. This is obviously disingenuous. Obviously, Tiffany doesn't want to smoke because Nia is still alert enough. But the impression was that Tiffany was going to cash in there at some point. So, but for the moment, we have a new WWE Women's Champion, Nia Jax. You're also 2024 Queen of the Ring. So good for Nia, 2024. The summer of 2024 has been good for her so far. Hopefully that continues. Sheamus is backstage in a commercial for Mike's Harder Lemonade. Is that what I'm looking at here? Yep. That is what I'm looking at.
Harder.
I have to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm honestly surprised for that commercial that Sheamus didn't say harder after harder after harder. October 1st, NXT premieres on the CW network. Ghost, in case anybody was curious.
All right, I am back. Let's see. Pull us up for the next match. It looks like Drew and CM Punk. Is that what we're? Who do you think we're getting here? You can hear me, right? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. We have 3 matches left on this SummerSlam Summer Extravaganza PLE pay-per-view. We still have CM Punk versus Drew with Seth as the special guest referee. We still have the WWE World Heavyweight title match, Damian Priest defending against Gunther. And we still have the WWE Universal title defended, or Cody Rhodes defending against Solo Sikoa. It appears, due to the video packages that we're getting, and the Lord is saying the poll is up, that it looks like this is going to be our next match, our grudge match between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. It'll be very interesting to see what kind of effect on the match Seth Rollins has as a special guest referee. Too much. Let's put it that way. I'm not a big fan of Seth being in this match as a special guest referee. I just wish we were getting Drew and Punk just in a regular straight up match without somebody else involved in it, but tis what it is. Getting a video package of all the stuff leading up to this match. Drew's spiral into madness. We're continually getting screwed by CM Punk, who's made it his mission to ruin Drew McIntyre's life and to try to end Drew McIntyre's career. He cost Drew the title twice. When Drew cashed in his Money in the Bank, CM Punk cost him that. And then his other opportunity. So Drew has plenty of reasons to be very upset with CM Punk. This feud has been brewing for a while. The whole time that CM Punk has been injured, this has been brewing. Now that Punk is back, we're about to get the match. Dolores says, will AJ appear? I don't know. Sammy, what do you think? You think, will AJ Lee appear? I'm assuming she's talking about AJ Lee.
Oh, I was thinking Styles. I was like,
I was thinking
why the hell
Styles
would
first.
AJ Styles appear? Like, is he
Yeah, when I
still
saw
upset about Seth for becoming the inaugural champion over him? Like,
when I saw AJ, I thought Styles first, but then I remember Punk's in this match, and then I'm assuming she's talking about AJ Lee, but maybe she is talking about AJ Styles. I don't know why AJ Styles would appear. It's possible AJ Lee could appear. I mean, it's not a woman's situation. And I know that they've been trying to convince her to come back to wrestling. So if she's going to appear, I would think she would be appearing because she's coming back and it would be in a woman's spot situation. But she could show up here just to be in the crowd supporting her man, or she could come afterwards to celebrate with him if he wins. I mean, I don't know. Blue says, well, I'll be back later. Blue is obviously not interested in this match, so we'll see when you come back. Oh, what is Seth wearing? Those, whatever's on the arms of that. I mean, the whole thing is bizarre, but Dolores says it could make a way for Becky to come back. And she's talking about AJ Lee. I could see that potentially. If AJ Lee came to help Punk, I suppose, and then Becky came out to whatever. I mean, I can see that. Girlfriend just got home from work. All right. Well, you got to go tend to what you got to tend to.
make
Take
sure to
care of your
butter her up.
responsibilities. Take care of your responsibilities first and foremost. Seth is in the ring in all of his wrestling referee attire, his sleeveless referee shirt. The crowd is chanting and he's running around. So,
If we had a Seth Rollins on a pole match right now, it looked like there was a giant disco ball.
Dolores says, a lifetime Punk lover. I'm too happy I may cry. Well, he hasn't won yet, so he could lose to Drew. So maybe you won't be so happy depending on the outcome of this match.
Out of the three dudes, I have to say Drew's my favorite.
Yes, out of these three guys, Drew is my favorite, and that's not saying a whole lot because Drew's not in my top 10 current favorite WWE wrestlers at the moment. So,
No, he's not my. Oh wait, WWE. Okay, he'd be in my
yes.
top 10 for WWE.
Yeah, I don't even think he's in my top 10 for WWE. He might be. I'd have to sit and think about it. He might be
I'm
9
trying
or
real
10,
hard.
but I think he's probably at 10 or 11. He's probably like 11 or 12, somewhere between 10 and 15 for me, probably. So, I like Drew. I like him better now that the sword is gone again. I
Yeah.
really didn't like Angela. I thought the sword was really stupid. So, I don't know. Again, there's nothing about Drew that I actively dislike now that the sword is gone. There isn't anything about him for me that really makes him stand out either or moves the needle for me. It's not like, oh my God, I gotta watch Drew wrestle. Oh my God, Drew's wrestling. There's none of that for me. So I don't feel that way about him. So yeah, it is what it is. Where is my mouse again? Stupid thing keeps just. Dolores says, Punk is my petty twin. Burn it down. Let's go, Punk. Nothing or no one will make me hate you. Ah, Dolores, Dolores, Dolores. I don't
Nothing.
know about you. Nothing or no one will make me hate you. I kind of feel like they almost sometimes don't totally know what to do with Drew. Like, he's kind of teetered and went back and forth between face and heel a couple times, and I feel like it's like they don't have just a clear 100% concise direction that they actually want to go with him on a regular basis.
Did Drew sign a new contract?
Oh, that's a good question. I know that it was basically, I thought it was up like a month or two ago. So, and he's still here. He could be doing these without a contract. He could
Yes.
be on a short extension, or maybe he resigned. Guess what?
It was up a few months ago.
Okay. That's what I thought. Maybe Dolores can tell us. Maybe Dolores knows because she pays attention to a lot of that stuff. She says, in fact, here speaking, she says Drew did resign. Any idea for how long or what that contract looks like? Just curious. I mean, I know that he left before, or maybe got fired. I'm not totally sure which one it was, but I know he was gone from WWE for a while and went kind of, for lack of a better word, on excursion and went to a few different independent places and did some independent stuff and got a lot of work under his belt and came back much better, did some stuff in TNA and then came back much better.
He faced
I don't
Joe Hendry in ICW.
I don't see him leaving WWE again. I mean, I think he's a WWE lifer at this point. I mean, I'm not sure. Let's see. What does it say? And H has sent him a new sword afterwards. New, not new. We knew what you meant. As long as he's not bringing it to him at the ring, bringing it with him to the ring, it's fine. He can have all the swords he wants in his house. He can hang them wherever he wants to. But he can even carry him with him as he walks around the house, or he can hold it in his hands while he has sex with his wife. I don't know what he does with it, but or his girlfriend. But I don't need to see him carry it to the ring anymore. Blue is back. Just as CM Punk's music is hitting, and CM Punk is about to come down to the ring, Dolores says he resigned in April. All right. Blue says, and the match still hasn't started. Nope, the match still has not started. Between Seth's entrance and Drew's entrance, it has not started yet. And now CM Punk's entrance has basically just begun. So, Dolores is screaming her head off. Look in my eyes. What do you see? What a personality. The only thing about Punk that I somewhat like is this song. Unfortunately, it's become his theme song. Like Mussolini. There's a long walk to the ring here. Oh, do. CM Punk is back. This is CM Punk's first match in a WWE ring in 10 years. Is that right, Sammy?
10 and a half.
20. Oh, okay. Since 2014 or 2013?
Yeah, it'd be 14.
So we obviously saw him in AEW. So, well, he was there for, the slight amount of time he was there for. I guess it was ultimately a year and a half or so, maybe even 2 years he was there ultimately, but he was injured several times. So, and one time for a fair amount of time. So, so we know that he could still go, even at 45 now or however old he is. So I don't imagine there'll be any ring rust here since he has the AEW stuff that he's done here recently. But 10 years is a long time out of a WWE ring. People mad they can't be him. Tell me a job you can't act a fool and get fired. Next job, get fired. And your first job, hire you and pay you more money. No, I mean, he's definitely, he's failed upwards. Let's put it that way. Every time he falls on his face and gets back up, he seems to be higher up the ladder than he was before.
Wow.
So,
I mean, not with the UFC, but with wrestling.
well,
yes.
not with the UFC. Sorry, not with the UFC, but in his wrestling career. You know, no, I mean, yeah.
Like, I think he signed up for like 5 bouts for the UFC, and he did 2, and then Dana White was like, please don't. You can just go. Like, please don't ask.
Blue says Seth looks like he's going to go strip at a wrestling themed bachelorette party after this. Oh, man. All right. So there it is. That's the Seth body cam. We just seen it. So the bell rings and these two go at it. Both men charge out of the corner, meet each other in the middle of the ring with rights and lefts. Or both both with right hands. I apologize. Now Punk has backed Drew into the corner, rights, left, head shots, body blows. Now Drew's down and he's stomping him in the face, stomping a mud hole. Seth pushes him out of the corner, and now Seth and Punk are in each other's face. Pair of pants, 90s and 2000s. Fuck that. Now Drew has Punk in the corner and stomping a mud hole in Punk, and Seth pushes Drew out of the corner and tells him to stop. Now Drew and Seth are face to face.
Disco is
Drew
still alive.
Drew pushes Seth out of the way and tries to charge into Punk. Punk counters off the middle rope with the clothesline. Now he's in the full mount position with the right hands. Drew pushes him off. Drew with the double thrust to the throat. And a huge chop, sending Punk staggering. A huge right hand. Drew showing the striking ability. Oh, Drew tries to go off the rope. Punk follows him in and hits him with a clothesline, sending him over the top rope to the outside. Now Punk is following him outside. Punk on the ring apron. Punk with the big forearm, the flying forearm off the ring apron. Drew is down. Punk is standing over him with Seth in the ring, watching on. Yeah, the pants that Seth is wearing are, Jesus, holy smokes. That's quite a pair of pants. Seth just sent Drew into the ring apron. Now Punk sent Drew into the ring post. Thank you very much. And then was serving him with the right hands. Punk just threw Drew over the guardrail. Punk on the guardrail. Double axe handle to the top of Drew's head as they fight on the outside by the timekeeper's station. Punk stalking Drew. Drew fighting back, a big chop. Drew picking Punk up. Punk counters, sending Drew into the ring post again, head first. 2 minutes into this match, and Punk is gassed and red as a tomato. Doesn't bode well for it to have to go 15 or 20, right? Punk is bashing Drew's head into the steel steps. Second time, a third time. 4. Oh, Roblox in the house. What's up? Thanks for being here. Roman Reigns returns. Interesting. I don't know. We'll have to see what ends up happening. Punk with Drew at ringside, punching him in the head. Now he's trying to drag him back in. Drew yanks his leg out from underneath him, and Punk falls on his back on the ring apron. Drew has him up in a power bomb position. Oh, no, not quite. He's holding him around the waist. Now he's bashing Punk's head into the announce table. The side of the announce table, swinging his head into the announce table. Punk looking a little worse for wear. Drew stalking him. Drew with the big chop, laying Punk out on the announce table. Drew with the big right hand. Punk is down on his knees. Seth is following them outside. Seth is on the ring apron. Drew's about to monkey flip CM Punk under the ring apron. Ow! He hit him with the little monkey flip, but there's nowhere for Punk to go except for his throat into the bottom of the ring apron, whatever that metal thing is there that they tie the ring apron down to, or the ring down to the canvas down to, I guess. That looked nasty. Drew dragging Punk out from under the ring, sending them back into the ring. If Drew wants to win, he's got to do it in the ring. Punk stumbled across the ropes. Now he's off, swings wildly, not even close to Drew, showing how stunned he is. Drew hits him with a huge chop. Drew methodically stalking Punk right now, puts his arm out, stomps his right arm. Thank you, Dolores, for the reminder. Please, if you're new here with us, we appreciate you choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network for your watch along. If you're with us here in any capacity, new or not, already subscribed or not, we appreciate you being here. We know you got a lot of options for your watch along, so we really appreciate you choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network. If you're new and not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like on this video. It helps a lot. Hit the bell on the YouTube channel to be notified every time we go live, or put out a recording on YouTube. Anytime we air something on YouTube, you'll get a notification. That's the best way to make sure that you can catch everything that we put up. So, and we do put up a fair amount of content. Not every day, but 4 out of 7 days a week we're here. Is that right? Yeah, 4 out of 7 days. So, and then we do other stuff at other times. So, and schedule's always subject to change. We're always trying to find the sweet spot. So you never know when you'll get a new show, or a show might move or something like that. So the best way to stick with us is on YouTube, especially, is to hit that bell so that you're notified every time something's about to come on. So Drew is standing over CM Punk, pulls him up to his feet. Drew slaps CM Punk across the face. Punk responds. And then Punk, right, left, back fist, kick to the midsection, throws Drew into the corner. Punk follows in, high knee to the face. Oh, Drew catches him in the counter powerbomb position and then sends him down with a powerbomb in the middle of the ring. Drew lays on top of him, 1. Punk kicks out at 1, showing his resilience. You're going to have to do more than that to keep CM Punk down. Drew has Punk up again in the powerbomb position. Sit down, powerbomb, 1, 2, and Punk kicks out at 2.5. So far, Seth Rollins has done a good job of calling this down the middle. The counts have been pretty fair so far. Doesn't look like too fast or too slow. He's right in the right position, even though Drew is harassing him now. Drew and Seth are face to face. Drew's not happy with the count. He thinks the last one should have been 3. What is Drew doing? Drew is going outside. He's going over to the timekeeper's area or the announcer table. Oh, Drew's getting a chair from somebody. He's got a chair. Is this no DQ? Because they got a special guest referee? I mean, is it just...
It's ref discretion.
Ref's discretion. All right. So we will see how much leeway Seth will give Drew with the chair. Will he let Drew use it? And if so, how much? They're talking about it right now. Seth has realized that Drew got a chair. I don't think Seth is happy about it. Drew is telling him that Punk probably deserves it. I don't know exactly what he's saying, but Drew is saying he wants to smash Punk with the chair. I know that's for sure. So Seth has turned his back and is walking away and has basically said, okay. Oh, Drew picks up the chair to hit him. Seth grabs the chair and yanks it away from Drew. Okay, so Seth has now officially interjected himself in the match, yanking the chair away from Drew. Now they're standing chest to chest and they're yelling at each other. Oh, Drew just pushed Seth in the face. Seth tried to hit Drew with the chair. Drew moved and Seth almost hit CM Punk, but Punk caught him. Now Punk rolls up. Drew 1, 2. That was a late count. Seth was busy looking at the crowd, got there late. Punk's mad. Drew with the neck breaker. Punk is down. Drew with the kip up. Neither Punk or Drew is happy with Seth at the moment. Seth taking the chair away from Drew and then being delayed in the roll-up pin attempt from Punk, where it looked like it could have been closer to 3 than it was. But Seth was a little late getting over there. Now, both men are in the corner. Drew has CM Punk's bracelet, and he's putting it on his wrist right now. And now he's setting up for the Claymore. Punk with the counter out of the other corner with the
He
big
had that
knee.
bracelet just sitting in his drawers.
Big knee, CM Punk with the swinging neck breaker. Now CM Punk is in the corner getting fired up into the other corner. High knee to the face of Drew McIntyre. Drew is down in the corner. He's back up. Here comes another one. Another high knee from CM Punk in the corner. Big knee. The crowd is, I don't know. They're chanting CM Punk. I don't have my volume up, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Punk again, a third knee. A trifecta of knees in the corner. Then he drags Drew out and hits him with a short arm clothesline. Drew's in the middle of the ring. As CM Punk makes his way to the corner, he's climbing the ropes. He's on the top turnbuckle.
That bracelet be smelling like Scottish meatballs right now.
See, CM Punk blowing a kiss to Seth Rollins, and then he hits Drew with the elbow. Floats over for the pin attempt. 2, and Drew kicks out at 2.5. CM Punk floats over for like a Dars lock almost, a submission hold, but Drew is fighting his way out of it or trying to keep Drew. Oh, Punk cinches it in. He's got that, I don't know what that's called, little, almost like an MMA Dars lock. Now CM Punk is ripping the bracelet off of.
Is that not the Anaconda Vice?
Oh, maybe. Maybe it is. I lose track of what they call these submission holds, so.
Well, I'm thinking back, 15 years ago.
Punk yanked the bracelet off of Drew. Drew hit Punk with the Claymore. 1, 2. And Drew kicks, or CM Punk kicks out at just barely before the 3 counts. Kicks out of the Claymore. Yeah, I don't know. It might be the Anaconda Vice. I'm not sure. There's so many little variations of sleeper holds and rear naked choke holds and those submission moves like that, even though that's not exactly what that was, but just so many different variations of those kind of moves that I don't remember what all of them are called. But it's almost like a Dars lock in MMA, but the arm in MMA is just straight out, actually bend the elbow back or whatever. But Seth is looking at Drew and Punk. Drew is up to his feet. Punk is still down. Drew wants to inflict some more pain. He's yanking Drew Punk to his feet. He's got the double underhook. Going for the future shock DDT here. Can he hit it? Oh, he tries to hit it. Punk counters. In the corner, Drew follows him into the corner and then misses. That looked a little weird and ended up, I guess, hitting the ring post. Ultimately, Seth messed up. He was wearing the bracelet. Punk is given the go to sleep sign. He wants to put Drew to sleep. He's got him up on his shoulders. Can he hit it? Oh, here's what Dolores was just talking about. She's ahead of us. Punk sees the bracelet on Seth's wrist and does not like it. He dropped Drew and turned his attention to Seth Rollins now, who has Punk's bracelet on his wrist. Punk is stalking Seth at the moment. Oh, Drew from behind. Drew hit CM Punk in the back of the head. CM Punk crashes into Seth. Seth goes down outside. Drew tries to hit the Future Shock DDT. Punk counters, go to sleep. He hits the go to sleep. Punk falls on top of Drew. Visual pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seth back in the ring. 1, 2. Oh, and Drew gets his shoulder up right before the 3 count. If Seth had been in the ring, hadn't taken that bump, he would have been in position for the 3 count. Punk is not happy. Punk is talking shit to Seth right now. 2 of them are yelling at each other. Seth is telling him it wasn't my fault. It was your fault. You smashed Drew into me. Although Seth really isn't saying anything. It looks like Punk was just berating him, and Seth is holding his tongue at the moment. I don't know how long that's going to last. It doesn't look like very long. Seth is finally yelling back. This is my ring. Told him he had stupid satin pants. That's what Punk said to Seth earlier. Seth telling Drew, oh, Punk just grabbed Seth, has him up on his shoulders, and he just hit Seth with the go to sleep. Seth is down and out. So as of right now, there is no referee in this match. CM Punk just hit Seth Rollins with the go to sleep and took his bracelet back, kissed the bracelet. Now into the corner. Oh, Drew hits CM Punk with the low blow, kicked him right in the jubblies. Now there's no ref. Drew has him a Claymore. CM Punk is down. Drew rolls him on his back. Drew goes in for the pin, but Seth Rollins can't get there. He is awake and alert. He's there late. 1, 2, and he finally counts it. 1, 2, 3. And your winner, Drew McIntyre. It took Seth forever to count that 3, but he got it done.
Mm-hmm.
And ultimately, Drew gets the victory in this grudge match with CM Punk. Nice win for Drew. A big win.
Big win for Drew.
Yeah, big win for Drew. I'm not sure what happens now. Do we get? Do they run this back at some point? Is this just over now? Nope.
Whoa.
Drew,
CM Punk is the king of petty. You think he's going to let this go?
Well, like I said, Drew now is sitting over CM Punk and has taken the bracelet back and now has it on his wrist again and is biting it, I guess. Looks like he bit it or kissed it. I'm not totally sure what he just did there, but as long as Drew has that bracelet, at minimum, this feud's going to continue. And like you said, Punk is the pettiest man in wrestling, so Punk will be coming for Drew McIntyre. This is not the end of this feud, that's for sure.
It looks like he kissed it to me.
Okay, so when's Hell in a Cell? Do we already have Hell in a Cell? Or we don't have a Hell in a Cell pay-per-view anymore, dedicated pay-per-view anymore?
Well, it still exists, but not this year.
Okay. They need. I mean, the next step is putting these guys in some sort of cage or some sort of structure, I would imagine, or some more stipulation to street fight, something to elevate it for their next match, because we're definitely going to get them again.
I believe they announced a pay-per-view between Bash and Survivor Series.
Isn't it Bad Blood or something?
Yeah.
Or was that AEW? No, that's WWE.
That sounds right. Bad Blood. That sounds right.
Yeah.
So that's what we're getting instead of a Hell in a Cell.
Okay. So the poll ended. Drew had 66%, Plunk with 33%. So those that voted for Drew were correct. Why aren't they jumping Punk? Well, that's a good question, man. Because Seth disappeared, and Seth and Drew don't like each other enough to work together to beat up Punk together. So that's the only thing I can think of. Let's see here. So you should be green. And this is red. And then oh, this is a match we didn't pick. Okay. We missed that match, Pumpkin, on our predictions. So we have 2 matches left on this SummerSlam Summer Wrestling Extravaganza Premium Live Event Pay-Per-View Spectacular. We have the WWE World Heavyweight Title match, Damian Priest defending against Gunther, and the WWE Universal Title match, Cody Rhodes defending against Solo Sikoa in a Bloodline Rules match. I'm assuming Cody versus Solo is going to be the main event. It seems to me to be the natural main event. Right now, we're getting WWE commercials. Damian Priest package. So, yep. I assume that means we're getting Gunther and Damian Priest next. As of right now, me and Nika are tied for the lead at 3-1, and Sami is 2-2. So I don't. Oh yes, we all have Gunther, and then Sami and myself have Solo, and Cody has Nika, or Nika has Cody. So if Cody wins, Nika will win, and if Solo wins, I will win.
So I got no chance?
You are out of it as of now.
Because Bayley lost.
Because Bayley lost, correct. Correct. Damian Priest talking to Finn Balor. Let's see. Looked everywhere for Dominic. Can't find him. I'm reading the captions on my screen since my volume's down. Yeah, he probably left. Look what happened earlier. I was out of line. Say no more. It's water under the bridge. This is Damian and Finn talking. Just Sam, I'm sorry too. But look, Judgment Day comes first. Dolores is rooting for Anika. Should have known. Dolores would be supporting Anika. Is Gunther going to win his first world championship on the main roster tonight?
So, do you think come Monday, Judgment Day will be Finn Balor, JD McDonough, Carlito, Dominic Mysterio, and Liv Morgan?
No, I don't.
No?
I don't know what exactly it's going to look like, but I don't think that's going to be Judgment Day as of Monday. Let's see. Will Balor, Dolores wants to know, is Finn going to screw Damian tonight? I don't know. We shall see. It definitely could. Definitely could.
Well,
No,
that's
I
what I
have a
was
feeling.
asking.
Right, I know. No, I think Judgment Day on Monday will be Rhea Ripley and either I'm trying to think here. No, I think Damian Priest and Finn. I don't think Finn's going to screw Damian tonight. I think Finn and Damian will still be there ultimately, and JD and Carlito will still be hanging. I think the only thing that's going to be different
Oh,
tomorrow
Dom's not
on
in
Monday
there.
this
I
week.
think Carlito's out.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so. That would be my guess. That'll be the first thing that Rhea does now that Dom's kind of gone. But I think this moment, as of this Monday, the only thing that's going to be different is Dom's going to be gone with Liv, and then they're going to. I think Rhea will kick Carlito out ultimately, and then I don't know. We'll have to see what happens with Big Head and whether Damian and
Oh,
Finn stick around. I mean, if Rhea says JD has to go, then Finn has to make a decision. Does he go with JD or does he stay with Rhea and Damian? And I don't know. We'll have to
yeah,
see what
because
ends up
JD
happening with
goes where
that.
Finn goes. If Finn betrays Damian, JD goes with Finn.
I agree. The question is, does Finn go where JD goes? That's the question. So if Rhea says JD has to go, does Finn say, well, if JD goes, I go? Obviously, we know it's the other way around. If Finn goes, JD goes, but is it the other way around? If JD goes, does Finn go? So I don't know. We'll have to see what ends up happening. But the Judgment Day is definitely, obviously, we already know it's going to look different because of what happened with Dominic earlier. So we'll just have to see how much different it actually looks on Monday night. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to look that different that soon. I think what you mentioned could be the ultimate, and in a few weeks or in a month or so, that could be the new Judgment Day. But I don't think that's going to happen this Monday.
I mean, Finn and JD are the tag champs. So,
Yeah, I mean, if Gunther wins here like we all predicted he will, that's going to definitely be an issue for Judgment Day. Um, well, I don't know. I'm curious to see. I think I'll have a di- I'll have a different opinion probably at the end of this match, depending on how this ends and who wins. If Gunther wins, like I'm assuming he wins, then I have to think a little bit more about what Judgment Day looks like on Monday Night Raw. But if Damian wins, I think it's pretty inevitable that they stay together in some way, shape, or form. Um, but I don't know what that looks like for sure. All right. Finally, the video packages are done, and it looks like we're getting some ring entrances. Here comes the ring general, Gunther, making the walk down to the ring. Excuse me. Hmm. Getting tired already, and it's only 6:30.
I feel you on that. If it wasn't for my energy drinks, I'd be out by now, I swear.
Gunther is 6-0 according to the graphics so far in 2024. He is your 2024 King of the Ring.
What do you mean
That's what
6 0?
earned. I don't know. They just showed a graphic on there. It said he's 6-0.
Oh, since losing the championship.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm just telling you what the graphics said. I didn't see all of it. It just said 2024 King of the Ring. It said 6-0 and something else below it. So I didn't see
Yeah,
the little
in
fine
the
print about the
in
6-0.
the, in the fine print, it said since losing the title.
Okay, so there you go. So 6-0 since losing the title. Obviously, we know he did lose to Sami Zayn earlier this year. So um, obviously, he's not undefeated this year. Um, but he is your current King of the Ring. and I think soon to be WWE World Heavyweight Champion. We all
Gunther,
picked Gunther to win this match.
Gunther has wrestled more times since losing the title than Logan Paul has wrestled since winning his.
Well, luckily we don't have to worry about that anymore because Logan Paul lost his title earlier to dummy, yeah, LA Knight. It's about time they took that belt off of Logan Paul and put it on somebody. And it's about time LA Knight got a chance with the belt. So hopefully they give him a nice little program with the belt. Hopefully he'll have some good matches, and be able to, not that Logan Paul hurt that belt at all, but just kind of his lack of defending it for the amount of time that he had it, and the fact that he really is a very, very part-time guy and ultimately just a celebrity guest wrestler. I do think devalued that title a little bit. So hopefully it being on an actual wrestler that wrestles every week and is really good, that it will help elevate that title back up a little bit. So I'm looking forward to his run with it. I'm curious to see what they do. Who do you think should be his first feud or opponent or first defense of that belt? Should it be in a rematch against Logan Paul, or should it be something else? Should they just pivot and go somewhere else?
I mean, the feud I want to see would actually be Jacob Fatu.
That would be interesting.
But, like, is it too soon for that?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. LA Knight's on SmackDown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just thinking out loud. That could work. I mean, there's definitely, several members of the bloodline that could use a belt to strengthen the bloodline dominance over the WWE.
Well, do we want LA Knight losing the title this quick, though?
No, we don't. We don't. And it doesn't have to be Jacob Fatu right away. I mean, but I could see him losing potentially to Jacob Fatu down the road. I mean, but yeah, I guess the first feud would be okay, but I don't know that I want Jacob losing to him right away. I mean, I don't know. And I don't want him losing the belt right away. So maybe someone, I'm not sure. I'd have to think about that. I have to look at the SmackDown roster and see who's poised to. I don't watch SmackDown usually, so I don't know who's
Probably be like Santos Escobar.
in position to be. Yeah, I could see that. He seems like one of those kind of guys that's a regular kind of mid-card gatekeeper guy, or not a gatekeeper, but one of the guys that it can give you a solid match, can be a decent defense for the champion, in his first or second title defense, and and still look good. So not a throwaway, but not a guy that's actually going to win. So
And you got Andrade.
same thing, Andrade and Santos Escobar are kind of interchangeable for me in some respects. They're kind of the same person in some respects. I know that sounds terrible, and I don't mean it like that, but they're kind of interchangeable. They can both be used that same way. So
Apollo Crews.
well, I was happy to see on that weird commercial earlier because I don't see him very often. He's not on SmackDown a lot, right? I mean, he's not.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I'd love to see him back in action. That's for sure. I mean, I like Apollo Crews. So
Man, Gunther's chest looks rough.
I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. From New York City. The ref holding the title up. Both men going to the opposite corners as this match is about to get underway. Bell rings, and this match has begun. This has been a very solid SummerSlam so far. We've had, what, 3 titles change hands? 2 titles, 3. If I'm not mistaken, the U.S. title, LA Knight won the U.S. title. Nia Jax won the WWE Women's Championship. And there was another, Bron Breakker beat Sami Zayn for the IC Championship. So we got 3 title changes so far tonight. Liv's the only one so far to have retained her title, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see if the trend continues. We all have picked Gunther, so we all believe that another title is about to change hands here. Damian Priest with the Uranagi, or manhandle slam, hybrid type move there to Gunther. Gunther rolls out of the ring, is on the ring floor. Here comes Damian Priest running around jumping off of the steel steps, hitting Gunther with the big right hand. Damian Priest has Gunther. Tried to get him up in the powerbomb position. Gunther fights out, counters, sends Damian Priest back first into the ring post, and then picks him up and drops him belly to back suplex onto the ring apron, and Priest is down on the floor. Gunther back over, stalking his praise, got him up, throws Damian Priest back first into the ring apron, softening up that back. Gunther in the ring, Damian Priest on the outside. When has both King and Queen both won? I don't know about Gunther. Well, to be fair, normally King and Queen of the Ring, I don't think have had the stipulation that the winner gets a title match. Is that not correct? Isn't that
Yeah,
new,
this
Sammy?
is the first time, I believe.
Okay. So in that regard, I mean, I don't think it's happened before, but I mean, I do think that it would be interesting to see both the Queen and the King of the Ring win tonight. If you would have said one of the two is going to win, which one do you think? I would have said Gunther and thought that Bayley would have retained, but obviously Nia Jax won. So it does put the winner of this match, I guess, into a little bit, make it a little bit more less predictable. I still think Gunther's going to win here. Gunther with the double underhook suplex. And a 1 count, not even a 1 count. Damian Priest kicks out, I think, before the ref even got his hand down. It might have been 1. Damian's down. Gunther's making his way up to his feet. Gunther all the way up. Damian trying to get up to his feet. Gunther stalking him back over.
You know,
Gunther
the sign of a
up.
great wrestler, though, is when you can say this wrestler could have made it in any era. And honestly, you could say that about both of these guys.
Yeah, that's probably true. I think it's a little bit safer to say about Gunther, but I think both these guys could have wrestled in any era. Gunther up on the second rope. Damian Priest.
Damian Priest would have made a great heel in the 70s, I feel.
Coming in. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that. He could have been a kind of like maybe like a Gorgeous George type where, he kind of.
In the 70s?
Yeah, or, like a.
See, I was thinking like sort of like a Puerto Rican Jake the Snake.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I could see that. I could definitely see that a little bit. I don't believe so. Dolores says, I thought Austin's Lita and them all got shots after winning King or Queen of the Ring. I don't think so. I think they made a big deal about this year being the first year that they did it, that it was new that the winners got a title opportunity.
Woods got a match, but I don't think it was for the title. It was leading up to Big E's match at Survivor Series. It might have been for the title, but at any rate, it ended in disqualification. Like the match didn't even have an actual like end to it. It was a disqualification. So
I'd have to look that up because I don't totally know. But I feel like they made a big deal about this year's King and Queen of the Ring and that being a new stipulation that was added to it.
but
So
that match happened like October, November when Woods got his match against Roman.
right, Damian Priest kicking Gunther right now. I don't know. I mean, I don't. Damian Priest isn't what I would call like he's more like a Lance Archer to me. Like right now, like he feels very similar to Lance Archer, and at the same time, like I could see him doing
Lance
kind of like
Archer, managed by Jake the Snake.
um, but I could see Damian Priest doing a little bit more of a metrosexual, kind of slightly effeminate, pretty boy type of thing. Not necessarily drag or cross dressing per se, but just kind of that arrogant metrosexual air to him too. I could see that as well.
I can see like having a bit of influence of that, but not that being his entire character.
Yeah,
Sort of like the whole Ric Flair.
sure. Damian with the right hand, Gunther with the big chop, counter, Damian with the kick, super kick, I guess for lack of a better thing to call it. I mean, it kind of looked like a super kick.
So I think the reason why Gunther's chest looked rough is because they prepped it ahead of time for his chest to become bloody.
Damian comes in with the splash. Gunther moves. Gunther with the missile drop kick. Damian down. Gunther's got him. Power bomb. One power bomb stacks him up. Gunther 1, 2. Damian Priest kicks out. 2.5. This match has not been bad, but I keep waiting for them to kind of kick it into another gear. It's been a little slow. It hasn't been bad, just been a little slow. The pace could be a little bit faster. And I know that these are both big guys, and so, they work a little bit slower, but I don't want it to get too slow. That was the issue with Gunther and uh, Randy Orton. Is that right? If I'm not mistaken, is it Gunther and Randy Orton? We had to, yeah. Where it ended up just being way too slow because both guys work so slow. I was hoping Damian Priest would be able to increase the pace a little bit, which he's had a couple moments here and there, but getting roundhouse kick from Damian Priest after he countered his way out of the powerbomb. Got choke slam. Oh, he got Gunther up and down in the choke slam. Damian Priest calling over. Can he capitalize? Gets the leg up 1, 2. Gunther kicks out at 2.5. Damian Priest got Gunther up and down for the choke slam. Big choke slam. It wasn't the prettiest looking choke slam, but Damian Priest, the crowd is cheering. Over, pulling Gunther to his feet. Trying to pick him up, I assume, for a powerbomb. Gunther's countering. Gunther grabs his arm and turns it into kind of a submission. Gives it the arm, hits him with a big chop. Damian Priest with the right elbow or right forearm. Damian Priest came in, missed the clothesline, I guess, and Gunther caught him with the sleeper, but then countered. Damian Priest tried to hit him with that spinning roundhouse again. Gunther countered, exploder suplex. Gunther off the ropes. Big clothesline. Turned Damian Priest inside out, picks him up, a second clothesline, short arm clothesline, 1, 2. Damian Priest kicks out at 2.5. Gunther looks tired. Gunther looks tired. Gunther's chest is bleeding. Now Gunther's spitting on himself as he's yelling, I guess, at Damian Priest. Priest has rolled over and says, "Bring it." He's giving him the universal "bring it" fingers. And Gunther obliges with a big kick to the face. Damian Priest no-sells it, sits up again, telling Gunther again to bring it. And Gunther with the huge chop. Damian Priest on his back. Now Damian Priest up again. And back up to his knees. And he's about to tell Gunther to bring it a third time, I would guess. Yep. Before he can do that, though, Gunther's already there. Gunther chops him again. Damian Priest is trying to show his heart here. He can't be kept down. Finn Balor is now officially at ringside, pounding the mat, pounding the stairs, trying to rally the crowd behind Damian Priest, trying to get Damian Priest moving around. Gunther is in charge at the moment, stalking Priest, standing over Priest. He's got him he's got one arm. He's dragging him up to his knees. He's got the arm bar. Oh, huge chop as he was holding the arm. And Damian Priest is down face first on the canvas as Gunther stands over him and Finn Balor tries to rally Damian Priest. Gunther picking him back up again to his knees. Another big chop. Damian Priest fighting back. Right hand, right hand, right hand. Big boot from Gunther. And Priest is down again. Gunther brushing off the blood from his chest. Back over, puts his boot to the back of the head of Damian Priest. Kind of a stomp / kick. Standing over Priest and big boot to the head. Priest is in trouble at the moment. Gunther is having his way with Damian. Gunther in the corner, coming out of the corner with a big boot to the midsection. Gunther talking to Finn Balor. Finn Balor trying to yell. Finn Balor's yelling at Damian Priest. Oh, Gunther kicks Finn Balor in the face. Finn Balor is down at ringside. That might give Damian Priest just enough life. Damian Priest is trying to get himself up. Gunther with the kick. Damian Priest no sells. The straps come down. Damian Priest is up on his feet. Gunther with the kick. Damian bounces off the ropes. Clothesline. Gunther's down. Damian Priest is fired up off the ropes. Clothesline. Gunther's down again. Damian Priest says it's over. He's got him up in the powerbomb position. Now he's got him up in the, I forget what he calls it, but the razor's edge, essentially. Up and down. Now it is choke slam time. Damian's got Gunther up and down for a second choke slam. Can Damian get there for the pin? Damian rolls him over, but Gunther's really close to the ropes here. 1, 2. Oh, shit. Was that Finn? Oh, my God. There it is. We just had the moment. Finn Balor just put Gunther's leg over the rope.
And
Finn has turned on Damian Priest.
Yep, I just saw it.
Yep, Finn has turned officially on Damian Priest. Damian doesn't know it yet. Damian is unaware. He did not see Finn do that. Oh, now he's seeing it on the Jumbotron replay. They've stopped it. They're showing the replay. Damian is now aware. Finn has his back to Damian in the ring, looking up the ramp. Now he's turning around to face Damian. Finn is outside the ring, kind of at the foot of the ramp. He's looking at Damian. Damian's coming out to go after Finn. In the meantime, Gunther grabs him, pulls him back in the ring. Chokehold. Gunther has him down. Gunther's got him in a sleeper. He's got the legs. He's got the leg hooks in. Gunther, is Damian going to sleep? And Damian is Damian out? The champ is fading. It looks like there's nowhere for Damian to go. It's just a matter of time until he is unconscious and Gunther is your new champion. Finn is staring at Gunther and Damian as Damian trying to rally. Damian pounding the mat. He's got some life left in him. Can he fight his way out here? He rolls back. He's got Gunther down for a 2 count, but Gunther kicks out. Oh, Damian, instead of going after Gunther, he grabs Finn by the throat. He's distracted. Gunther's got Damian back in the ring. Powerbomb. Powerbomb. Gunther flips him over. Back into the rear naked choke. The legs. The hooks are locked in. It doesn't look good for Damian now. This is the second time he's been in this ring. This is in the middle of the ring. I don't see how Damian's going to get out of this a second time. Damian, instead of going after Gunther when he got out of this the first time, he tried to go after Finn Balor, and it cost him. It is officially over. The ref is called for the match, and Gunther is your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Thanks to the help of Finn Balor. Finn Balor has officially turned on Damian Priest. Dominic Mysterio has officially turned on Rhea tonight. What is Judgment Day going to look like on Monday Night Raw?
I already told you.
Monday Night Raw is going to be exciting. We get to see the aftermath of the fallout of Judgment Day.
Finn,
Anika said,
JD, Dom, Liv, and Carlito.
Anika says, Finn, no, don't do it. And Dolores says, see, told y'all. Finn been with Dom. And then Blue says, Damian's dumbass shouldn't have rolled him to the ropes. Exactly. And thus is the end of the Dark Order.
Dork.
No, Dork Order, sorry. The end of the Dork Order.
No,
Yes.
it's not. Finn, JD, Liv, Dominic, and Carlito. That's the new Judgment Day.
We have now had 4 titles change hands tonight. Both the King and the Queen of the Ring got the most out of their title shots and both got the wins. We have 2 new champions tonight. In that regard, we have 4 total new champions tonight. Liv's the only one to retain her title. The one that I thought for sure was least likely to retain her title is the only one that's retained her title so far tonight. We got one more match. We got Cody defending the Universal Championship against Sikoa in our main event, which is our last and final match.
I'm forgetting a title.
What?
You said 4 titles changed hands.
The U.S. title changed hands. LA Knight beat Logan Paul.
Yes.
Nia Jax beat Bayley.
Yes.
Gunther beat Damian Priest, and Bron Breakker beat Sami
Zayn.
Zayn.
Oh yeah. I for Bron Breakker slipped my mind. Yeah.
There were 7 matches on the card, 6 title matches. So we have 1 title match left to go. 1 champion retained, 4 have switched. So we've had 5 title matches so far, and we've got 1 more left to go, the main event. Gunther is now your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
And so many changes, betrayals.
Lots of interesting stuff happening tonight on this SummerSlam.
Like, way to make SummerSlam feel important again. Because that's been a struggle for the last few years, that SummerSlam has felt like the least.
of the least important of the big shows. Well, Survivor Series has been the least important for a long time if you're considering that one of the big four original shows. But
I feel like it became bigger than SummerSlam once they introduced War Games. Even though,
yeah,
like, I miss the tag matches,
right.
it does feel like they make it more important now. Like, they treat it like it's more important.
That's definitely a valid argument. I mean, it's definitely up for debate for sure. I mean, there's a conversation to be had there, no
But
doubt.
don't get me wrong, I miss the tag matches, but
Right, for sure.
they put more care into the booking.
Right, yeah. John Cena coming to a city near you on his 2025 final lap tour. The last time is now. That's so dumb. The last time is now.
But like,
SmackDown on
we
USA
haven't been
premiered
seeing him.
September 19th. No, we haven't. Not yet.
They announced at the last pay per view, and like, I don't remember seeing him since.
I haven't seen him since he made that announcement. Nope.
And he wasn't here tonight either.
SmackDown officially making its move to USA on September 19th.
All right, so SmackDown moves September, NXT moves October, and
Raw moves on in January.
Well, what's Raw gonna do for like the 2 months?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because it ends November, I believe, but November and December, like, it doesn't have a home because it doesn't start on Netflix until January.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. It'll be somewhere. I mean, they're not just going to not have Raw. I mean, it's one of the longest running episodic programs in the history of TV. So it's going to be somewhere. It's just a matter of where.
Yeah. Well, whoever's going to pay them for 2 months.
Yep. All right, I'm going to run and use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
And it's time for the main event. Legitimately, I forgot the Miz was supposedly hosting tonight. Like, I guess I spaced out the last time that he showed up because, like, this is the first time I remember seeing him. Waller, in theory, out here talking trash to Miz.
Around it. Miz and R-Truth. Waller in theory. Some point, I assume Waller and Theory are going to split up. I'm ready for that. I don't know that happens tonight, but Dolores as do the Hardy Boys come out? I don't know. I kind of hope not, but we'll have to see what happens, I guess. I did hear that rumor, so Jelly in the corner with the chair.
R-Truth introduced them as the Rock and Roll Express.
That's hysterical. This isn't the Rock and Roll Express, Mrs. telling him. Robert Gibson, he just got his eyes fixed.
Oh man, I didn't realize Jelly Roll was that big.
He's a big dude. Oh, Jelly Roll with the chair. It's Grayson Waller. It's Austin Theory. Austin Theory is going to get it again. He's stumbling around in the middle of the ring. Something else is about to happen to Austin Theory. Choke slam. Jelly Roll's got him in the choke slam position. Going up and down. Big choke slam. Austin Theory getting fed to Jelly Roll. Now what's he going to do? 5-knuckle shuffle? Oh, you can't see me. Jelly Roll's going to do the 5-knuckle shuffle. Oh, they're going to do a 3-way, triple 5-knuckle shuffle. Oh, Austin Theory getting clowned. That's my boy. That sucks. Oh, well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Honoring John Cena in preparation of his farewell tour next year. Jelly Roll, Celebrity of the Night, getting a little cameo spot in this segment here.
To the dude who beat Cena at Mania.
Right? Yep. R-Truth dancing around. And we are off to commercial as we get prepared for our main event of the night. Cody versus Solo for the Universal title.
Wonder if that dude in the Dirty Dom shirt's regretting his choice.
You can watch while we watch, or you can listen to us talk about it, but we're not actually showing the actual show, and we're individually watching it on our own peacocks in our homes. So in that regard, no, we can't share the feed.
What is it? $4.99, $5.99, $7.99.
Right. If we could show it to you guys, we would, but WWE doesn't allow that. So
they will take us down immediately.
Oh yeah. So unfortunately not. Dolores says, "Big boys and big girls for the win tonight." Bash in Berlin. What's it say? September 31st or August 31st? What was the date of that? I missed that. August 31st. Saturday, August 31st. Bash in Berlin. It will be Gunther's first title defense, I assume, against somebody. Don't know yet who that will be. Who do you expect it to be?
Say again?
Who do you think Gunther defends the belt against at Bash in Berlin?
Honestly, how about Kaiser?
Ah, interesting.
Like, who's to say he can't choose his opponent? And why wouldn't he choose his buddy over anybody else?
I suppose that's very true. I mean, it's not very exciting. It doesn't necessarily. I mean, I'm not a Kaiser fan, so it doesn't really do much for me as far as making it exciting. And Gunther's going to try to be, a top-notch champion. I'm not necessarily sure that's what I want to see, but at the same time, it's only 3 weeks away or 3.5 weeks away, and they don't really have anybody else.
Like the closest they have would Jey Uso?
I guess. I mean, they could run back, I suppose, Damian Priest and Gunther, but I don't know that I want to see it again. Does Finn want a shot at Gunther now? Is that part of why he stabbed
Well,
Damian
I
in the
assume
back?
we're going to be getting Finn versus Priest at Bash.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be a bash, but I mean that's definitely coming. I mean, I don't,
Well, it's
that
3
seems like
weeks
a natural.
away. Like, you get 3
Seems
weeks
like a
to build
natural
it.
place to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like a natural place to do it. So I mean, with everything that's happened, so in which case those guys would be tied up, which would leave Gunther to have to face somebody else. So kind of interested to see. I guess we'll know more on Monday Night Raw. Um, I'm sure he'll have his first opponent, or someone will come out and say something, and we shall see.
Like,
Let's see.
I'm just trying to think of who they got. Like, I suppose it could be Drew McIntyre, seeing as Drew McIntyre beat CM Punk.
Yeah, I suppose it could be that. That is a possibility.
In which
I'm
case,
still,
I would assume CM Punk cost Drew again.
I'm still convinced that WWE at some point wants to put a belt on CM Punk. I don't know which belt that is. I don't know if it ends up being the Universal belt or the world title, but at some point one of those belts is going to be on CM Punk, I'm sure. So
Please don't put a world title or universal title on him. Like, he's going to wrestle 2 matches as champion and then get injured and have to vacate it. Like, please, let's not.
yeah. Let's see. Dolores says you could do Jay, Jimmy, Rock, and Roman, or you can add Hikuleo.
Against Gunther?
All those guys against Gunther. They can go through the whole bloodline, but the bloodline's on. I mean, I guess the champs go back and forth, right? The champions can be on any channels on either
No.
show. So, oh no, okay, sorry. That used to be that way, I suppose. It's not anymore, right?
Rock could do either show, but I think Rock would want Cody. If he's showing up, he's going to want Cody.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
But Jimmy and Roman are both SmackDown.
That's just what I was going to say. I mean, he could do Jay because Jay's on
Wait,
Raw.
actually, Roman isn't. Roman didn't get drafted.
Oh, you're right. He didn't. You're right. So I guess he could end up on Raw or make the jump over to Raw.
But I'm pretty sure if Roman's popping up tonight, he's getting involved in Cody and Solo. He's not worried about Gunther.
Yeah. Chad Gable and Gunther had a little run around the IC title. I don't know if that gives Chad motivation to attack Gunther now that he's the world champion.
He's about to get beat on Monday to the Wyatt Six. Like, only Seth Rollins could be getting beat on a Monday and then 2 weeks later challenging the champion at the pay-per-view.
This is true.
Like, if your name ain't Seth Rollins, you can't do that.
This is very true. Well, I don't know that I want to see. I don't know who. I'm trying to think of who I want to see Gunther even face at this point. Now that he's got the belt. I mean,
if it's Drew, CM Punk's going to cost him. Seth could do it because Seth is an easy person that you can put into the match and not win.
Right.
You got Jey Uso, but like we've had Gunther versus Jey quite a bit, dude. Like, but it's definitely something I could see them plugging in. If Gunther has the choice, I think he'd choose Ludwig Kaiser, but as you said, that's not really big enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's big enough, but who knows? I mean, I could see that being like a match between now and Bash at Berlin. Like on Monday Night Raw, he could beat Kaiser this week or next week, and then still have another match at what at Bash at Berlin. But I don't know that it's a big enough match for Bash at Berlin. But
So other possibilities, you got Sheamus, you got Sami Zayn. Um,
yeah, I mean, Sammy's going to be looking to do something else. I mean,
like even trade there, right? Like Sami took the title off of Gunther, and now Sami challenges him for the title again, but this time he loses. Like,
yeah,
you gave
yeah,
me one, I give you one.
yeah, I can see that. I think Gunther's going to have the belt for a little while, so he's going to have some opportunities to
Oh,
defend it. It's just a matter of who and when.
Gunther's holding the
So,
belt until at least the Royal Rumble.
yeah, I would think so. I would think that's safe, yeah. So at least then. And depending on how he's doing, it could go longer. It could be Mania.
Yeah, but even if it's bad, he's holding it until at least the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Solo in the ring.
If it goes well, he's going to hold it until at least WrestleMania. If it goes well.
Yeah. Here comes Cody Rhodes. Cody in his dressing room. Coming out.
All
Or I
right.
guess coming
Well,
out
the
of his.
match won't start for another 5 minutes. I'm going to go pee.
Okay, sounds good. I'm sorry, I thought he was in his dressing room, but he came out of his trailer, RV bus, whatever it is, and now he's got a white dog with him. He came out of a bus that's sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. At least he's not in his all Homelander getup tonight. He's just in a jacket. Making his way from the parking garage area. Ended the historic streak of Roman Reigns at 1,316 days. Up the dog's name, I guess, is Pharaoh. This is his final stop on the road. Cody's handing him over to somebody. Oh, to Arn. Cody's hugging Arn Anderson. And it looks like he's going to turn the dog over to Arn for the rest of the night. Arn's giving him a little pep talk. My volume's down, so I have no idea what Arn's actually saying. He's saying you're a WWE champion. You're a fine one. You know that. Thousands of people would say so. Can I have my thing, please? Dolores says he's with Pharaoh and he's crying. He can't lose. No. And there's Arn. That is Arn. Cody is indeed apparently, it looks like he's crying. So, okay. Hugging Arn Anderson. Is he? Oh, he's not leaving Pharaoh with Arn. I thought he was leaving Pharaoh with Arn, but he is not. He continues to walk to the ring with Pharaoh. Oh, now he's giving Pharaoh to somebody. Oh, now he's putting on the Homelander coat. Arn got Cody's back. Yes, Dolores is happy. He took off his other jacket. He's put on his Homelander jacket. And now he's making his way out to the ring from behind the curtain.
All this pageantry is really making me think it could be the night.
He's even put on the Homelander like headpiece.
Oh, Homelander has a headpiece?
No, maybe he doesn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not Homelander. Somebody, maybe it's an amalgamation, but that piece looks very familiar that he's wearing tonight.
It makes
Maybe
me
it's
think
not
Triple
Homelander.
H with the skull.
Yeah, but it's. Oh, yeah, you're right. It does have a skull in the front. I was thinking the wings looked like somebody else. I'm trying to think of who I was thinking it was, but
Captain America?
essentially, no.
The Flash?
Arn told Cody. Arn told Cody he'd been weaving in and out of locker rooms and he found help.
Hawkman?
Hawkman. A little bit, kind of, maybe, but no. I'm drawing the. Let's see. Who is it that I'm thinking of? I don't know. I don't know. I have to look around at some pictures because I'm drawing a blank on who it is now. But there's someone that has a helmet kind of like that. Maybe it is the Flash, but it's not very white. I think it's maybe the other Flash has a helmet kind of similar to that. With the guys coming out on the side and the little wings coming out on the side. I forget what the other Flash's name was, or maybe it was
Jay
just
Garrick?
Flash. Yeah. Yes. I'm not sure that that's 100% who I'm thinking of, but now in the top of my head, I know that the little helmet he wore definitely had wings coming off the side. Or not wings, but like, yeah, I guess it was wings of some sort or something, but maybe it was a little lightning bolt or something. I don't remember, but
I mean, I'd definitely be thinking Hawkman, though.
yeah, it definitely does bear some resemblance to that as well. But the skull definitely, whatchamacallit, fourth title defense as champion, 118 days. The skull definitely makes it look unique on its own, but just from the back when he was first putting it on, it was giving me deja vu feelings. Arn Anderson is bringing help to go against the bloodline. Yes,
Hawkman.
yes. Yeah, I can't see your phone yet. It's the cameras too. But yes, yeah. Yep. Wheatley American vodka. Have you ever had Wheatley vodka?
No. Can't say that I have.
Me either. I'm not the biggest drinker, but I have not
Listen,
tried
if I'm drinking vodka, it's Tito's.
Tito's.
Tito's, yeah.
Tito's. I like Grey Goose.
And
Dolly's okay.
if you like Grey Goose, I'm telling you, try Tito's. It's like half the price and tastes just as good.
Okay. The next time I will have to try Tito's.
Although I'm still disappointed about the last time I got Grey Goose.
Uh-huh.
Because I went to a bar and I ordered a martini. And I took a sip of the martini and I was like, this tastes weird. What'd you put in it? And they said Grey Goose. And I was like, you put vodka in a martini?
And a martini.
And I just so disappointed.
Yeah.
Listen, if I wanted a vodka martini, I would have ordered a vodka martini. I ordered a martini, not a vodka martini. Okay?
That's funny.
Like I was expecting like aviation, not Grey Goose.
Right. I hear ya. Cody's Rhodes from Atlanta, Georgia.
Like nothing against Grey Goose. It's just when I was ordering a drink, I wasn't ordering a vodka drink.
Yeah, I mean, if I order a martini, I don't think it's coming with vodka. I would be surprised as well. Unless, of course, like you said, you ask for it with vodka. But by default, if you don't ask for it with vodka, it better have gin in it. So
Yeah. Like,
to be fair, I'm not a martini drinker either, so
but it's
it
so
doesn't matter to me either way.
weird to me of like I've never heard anybody have to specify gin martini.
Right?
Like
Yeah,
like, to me, that's the standard. When you say
I agree.
martini, you mean gin martini.
I agree. If you want something else, you would say something else like vodka martini or something. When you just use the word martini, it implies gin. It should at least imply gin. I mean, that's all right. The ref's about to ring the bell and get this match underway. Solo does appear to be solo. I don't see any bloodline members at ringside. So if Solo wins, I win the predictions. And if Cody wins, Anika wins the predictions championship. So it is down to the main event. Sami unfortunately cannot win. Bayley losing knocked him out of contention. It is down to myself and Anika. Anika has Cody and I have Solo. At this point now, that out of the 6 title matches, 5 or out of the 5 that have happened, 4 belts have changed hands. I feel even less likely that Solo's probably going to win. I picked Solo, and that was my heart, even though I knew rationally in my head that Cody's probably going to win. And now with all the title changes, I don't think we're going to get another one. I assume Cody gets the win here. I'm not changing my pick. I'm still picking Solo. It's fine, but I'm assuming that Cody gets the win now.
I don't have a specific rum that I go for.
Really?
Like, it's weird because like everything else, I have a specific, thing I go
No,
for.
too.
Like, if I'm getting whiskey, I want Bullet. If I want gin,
Okay.
I want Aviation. If I want vodka, I want Tito's. If I want brandy, I go for Hennessy. But when it comes to rum, like,
I mean, it depends. I like Captain Morgan's, although it is what it is.
yeah.
I
Oh,
like
I'm
Malibu, but Malibu's kind of a cheaper rum. It's definitely not top shelf, but I enjoy Malibu.
I'm
Uh,
also the same way with tequila. Like, I'm not picky about tequila. Rum and tequila, it's like anything works.
yeah, for me, tequila, it's got to be either. Well, it doesn't have to be, but I like either. For me personally, if I'm drinking, I mean, I like Patron. Patron's my favorite tequila.
Sounds
I like
good.
the Patron's,
I
the
also
Patron
like
Silver.
Don.
Yeah, Don
I'm
Pedro's good.
I'm not big
Don
on
Julio.
Jose.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest Jose Cuervo fan either. But I like Hornitos.
Mm-hmm.
Hornitos isn't bad. Um, but yeah, no, if I'm drinking tequila and I have the money, I prefer to drink Patron.
Yeah.
But even the Cuervo, the Cuervo 1800, the silver is pretty good. Like that's the better Cuervo. Like the top end Cuervo is good.
The
Um,
Rocks is pretty good too. Terramana.
well, I don't think I've had that before. I do not think I've had that before. I like Kraken. Kraken for rum is
Rum.
pretty good, but that's usually spiced, and so it's kind of hit or miss. It just depends.
If
Um,
I want a spiced rum, I would go like Captain Morgan or Sailor Jerry.
yeah, Sailor Jerry's good stuff. Um, yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, rum, you're right. I mean, when it really boils down to it, I don't think I necessarily. I mean, Malibu's my go-to, but it's not top shelf in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's kind of the midline, and it's fairly affordable, and you can find it everywhere. That's why I go for it. So,
I don't like Bacardi.
yeah, I'm not a big Bacardi fan. Back in the day, I liked Bacardi, but now that there's more options and I know more about alcohol, I don't like Bacardi anymore.
Appleton is good. I got a bottle of that in my freezer.
I don't know that I've ever had Appleton. Roblox says he hopes Cody is still undisputed champion or undisputed Universal champion. When this is over, I don't think he's technically undisputed anymore, but he's still Universal. Now that there's a second belt, he's not the only world champion. So, but it's still the Universal belt. But a lot of people hope Cody is still the champion after this. That's for sure. You're not in the. You have a lot of people that agree with you on that, Roblox. I'm trying to think. What other do I like? Yeah, I like Hennessy. I
Oh,
like Crown
brandy.
Royal.
Oh yeah, brandy's great.
I like Crown Royal. Crown Royal's all right. Um, I'm trying to think if I drink. I'm not a Scotch person, but I've had a couple that are supposedly decent. I've had like I don't know what is it. I think it's like the 12-year Glenfiddich, which is supposed to be pretty good. I mean, it was fairly expensive the bottle, but I'm not a big Scotch drinker, so it's kind of missed on me a little bit. But um, and I got let's see, um, that Conor McGregor proper Irish 12 or proper 12 Irish whiskey. That's supposedly pretty good. I bought a bottle for a friend for his birthday, and he enjoyed it. So, um, yeah, I mean, I'm not the biggest drinker. So, if Cody loses to Suckle, I'm not watching any more wrestling for a while. What's wrong with Solo Sikoa? Why are you bad mouthing Solo Sikoa, Blue? I like Solo. I picked Solo to win this match. I don't think he's actually going to, but I picked it. That was my choice of the heart was Solo winning. Cody with the cutter.
Do you know what Frangelico is?
I don't. I think the name sounds familiar, but I'm not familiar with what it is. No, I feel like I've heard the name before, but I'm not
it's
sure.
the liquor that has the string of like twine rope wrapped around it.
Interesting. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Like it's like a hazelnut, but like
Okay.
I can't think of like what kind of liquor that is.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, now that you're talking about it, I don't think it's anything I've had before. Like I said, I think I've heard the name before, but I don't know that I've had it. I know we used to drink purple Hooters that have Chambord in it, which is a liqueur that's all right. Uh, for a long time, my standard go-to was rum and coke, just Malibu rum and coke. But then I got, I was at somewhere and they had plantation coconut rum. No, yeah, was it coconut rum? Yeah, it was plantation coconut rum, and I got it with pineapple juice, and that turned me. Now I don't drink uh, rum and coke anymore. Now I like my rum with pineapple juice. That's my preference.
Um, hmm.
Blue says Solo is mid and not ready to be in the position yet.
I mean,
I
the
mean,
biggest thing I drink with rum would be pina coladas.
yeah, I like pina coladas.
And getting caught in the rain.
I do like a good pina colada, and getting caught in the rain. I would call Solo better than mid. I do think it might be a little early to put the title on him, and he might not be 100% ready for this position yet. But I think mid's a little harsh. I think he's shown that he's above that. But
I will say though, for spiced rum, I like it with cherry cola.
I don't know that I ever had that, honestly.
Like, but that's for spiced rum. Spiced rum and cherry cola.
Yeah.
Although one I definitely enjoy, Pib with what is it called? Fireball. Pib and Fireball.
Interesting.
I'm sure you've had Fireball whiskey, right?
I have, and I've had Mr. Pibb soda. So I mean, I haven't had them together, but I've had them both separate. So
like,
I don't do cinnamon like that. So
see, I love cinnamon.
Yeah, the Fireball really doesn't do it for me. Like I don't do cinnamon. I don't eat cinnamon gummy bears. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't like cinnamon gum. I don't do cinnamon like that. The only thing I like cinnamon on is like, what the hell is that I put cinnamon on? I'm trying to think. Oh, Jesus. Why am I drawing a blank on it right now? I like to put cinnamon on a little bit of cinnamon on my apple cider. Give it like that apple cinnamon taste. I do like the apple cinnamon flavor. So I'll put just a dash of cinnamon, like when I have hot apple cider, I'll put cinnamon in it. Or if you have like a cinnamon stick, I'll put it in there. But no, I don't like anything cinnamon. It's too spicy, honestly, for my little weak tongue.
Rum goes good with eggnog.
Brandy and eggnog goes really well together. But yes, you can do rum and eggnog too.
Really? Brandy, huh?
Yep. Brandy and eggnog. That's what I always drink. I love eggnog.
Well, it's just, because brandy's made from grapes and eggnog seems weird to me.
Yeah, but, no, I can definitely see that, but
I'd definitely go for like an amaretto and eggnog. That seems like a great choice.
It was a nice rock bottom, that's for sure. No, Solo's looking good in this match so far. He's got Cody up in the trio. Whoa. And I don't know if that was a headbutt. I'm not sure what that move was, but he's beating up Cody. He's got Cody at a disadvantage at the moment. Solo is in charge. Solo going into the corner again. Cody moves this time, pulls himself up out of the way, and Solo rams his head into the mat, missing Cody with the headbutt. Cody up on the top rope, trying to gather his wits about him. He's got his feet underneath him. He's on the top rope now with his back to Solo. Oh. Little corkscrew crossbody type thing. Taking out Solo Sikoa. Solo down. Cody down. These guys need to kick this into second or third gear. Let's kick this match up a notch. Cody with the right.
If Cody had jumped a little further, he probably could have turned that into a sling blade.
Yeah.
Or a neck breaker.
Solo delivered that. I don't know what that is. A modified kind of end of days type thing. Swings him around and slams him on his back for a 2 count.
It's also sort of like a swinging rock bottom too.
Yeah, it is like that. Yep. Solo slowly going outside. Looks like he's going to climb the ropes.
All out of energy drink.
Cody up. Right hand to Solo. Cody up to the second rope. He's got Solo around the midsection. He's punching him in the back. Solo pushes him off. Solo makes his way to the top rope. Cody back up to the top rope. Going for the superplex. Cody has him over. Cody gets him over for the superplex.
That's funny, Blue. You don't think this will go on till 8, do you?
Man, I sure hope not, but it could, I suppose. I mean, I don't know.
It's going to be a long match.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's going to go 20 more minutes. But the show will probably go to 8. I'm assuming there'll be some sort of something after this. So I think there'll be Bloodline will come out, and there might be some fallout, more shenanigans or something after the match.
This is a Bloodline rules match, is it not?
It is. It is.
We
It
haven't
is.
gotten any interference yet.
We have not, and the Bloodline nobody from the Bloodline even came out with him. So there has been no Bloodline sightings yet. Solo has been all alone. Solo has been solo. Up, countering the Cody Cutters. Got him up. Oh, he had him in the crossroads position, but Cody countered and hit the crossroads on Solo. Solo's down. Up, here it comes. Here comes the Bloodline.
Crossroads.
Yeah, see, I agree with Blue. He says they're going to use the time, plenty of time for shenanigans. So, Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa beating up on Cody Rhodes now. Bloodline has officially interjected themselves in this match. Blue says, here comes the bullshit.
He's got that Rocky Romero eye patch going.
He does. Solo with the pin. Cody kicks out at 2.5 or 2.75. The brothers back on Cody. The bell. Here comes somebody. Here comes KO. Kevin Owens coming out to help save Cody Rhodes. Remember, all of this is legal because it is a Bloodlines rules match. So, and Blue says, like I just said, shenanigans. LOL. Yep, no doubt. KO in the ring, taking out Tama and Tongaloa. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa.
Yeah, it's a pretty long run to the ring, KO.
It is.
Coming in like Ultimate Warrior.
Right? Taking out the whole Bloodline himself. Kevin Owens stopping the mud hole.
I mean, if Randy Orton comes out now, he might make it to the ring before 8.
Blue says KO's lost some weight. I believe that's true. And here comes Randall Keith Orton. Say his name and he shall appear. I hear voices in my head. They come to me. Then they talk to me. He's making his way down to the ring. Sami just called it. If he came now, he'd make it before 8 o'clock, and it is before 8 o'clock. We got 15 minutes left on the clock. Randy Orton intercepting Tama.
I mean, he's not moving half as fast as KO did, but he does have a brisk pace to his step. Which
Stunner to Tonga, Loa, Stunner to Tama Tonga. Both of them are gone. Blue says Randy's ready to wrap this shit up. KO to the top. Swanton on Solo. Cody coming over to pick up the pieces. He's got Solo. Crossroads. He's hit it. Cody floats over. 1, 2. Solo kicks out. There's still some fight left in Solo Sikoa. Doesn't matter. He's outnumbered. The Bloodline's still trying to fight. Randy and them are fighting Tama and Tongaloa outside, all the way fighting back to backstage, it looks like.
So KO and RKO. You got the stunner and you got the cutter. Which one do you think's better?
The cutter.
Yeah.
I've never been overly impressed with the stunner. I still think Stone Cold's done it the best, and even then, it was all right, but I never thought that it had the impact that they pretended that it did. Like,
yeah, that's one thing I've debated people with, because like, what's the best wrestling move? And so many people say the stunner. And it's like, no. You love Stone Cold. It's not the stunner. It's Stone Cold that you love.
Right. I agree.
But like,
what is the best wrestling finishing move? That's a tough one. I don't know. That's a good question.
I think it's the cutter.
Man, I don't know. For me right now, and it's not necessarily always used as a finishing move, and it's become more used actually as a filler move, but the funnest, most exciting move that I see done that I always pop for is the Canadian Destroyer.
Which is also a move you can do out of nowhere.
Right. Just because of the way it looks and how it comes across and the impact it has, it looks so cool to me. But there's other moves that I like as well.
Number 2, I'd probably give to the Tiger Driver.
I like Tiger Driver. I like the Tiger Driver. I was going to say, let's see.
The cutter is like so like memeable.
Yeah.
You see people do it to each other at their graduation. You see people do it at the pool.
Yep.
Like it's such a clippable thing. Like
right.
And it's a move that pretty much anyone could pull off. Like,
yeah.
And the fact that it can happen out of nowhere.
Oh, Cody's
There's
against
been Randy Orton memes for it though, where just people are where somebody takes a picture of somebody falling over and they just CGI Randy Orton in there doing it to him to make him fall over.
Yeah,
those videos are always funny.
Crossroads. Hit it once. He's holding Solo. He's pulling him back up. He's going for it a second time. 2 Crossroads. He's going to try to get him up for the trifecta. 3 in a row. And here's Jacob Fatu into the ring. Jacob up the ropes with a corkscrew moonsault onto Cody, taking out Cody. Now who's there? Oh, now Jacob dragging Cody to the middle of the ring. Jacob going up again. Moonsault time. Big moonsault. That was a nice moonsault. Man, Jacob's athletic.
Honestly, Jacob Fatu might be the best member of the family.
Yeah, I agree. Solo getting drug over Cody. 1, 2. Oh, Cody kicks out. Yes.
I'm not talking about promos. Because if we're talking promos, it's The Rock. Easy.
Right.
It's The Rock.
Right.
He's
right.
But in ring ability, I think it's Jacob Fatu.
I agree with that. We agree with that, Blue, that we'd rather see Jacob in the spot than Solo too. So,
no shade to Solo.
No shade to Solo. I just like Jacob better. Jacob out. Super kick. Cody is in big trouble right now. Jacob is wearing him out.
So who would you say number 2 for in ring? Because I'd probably say Jey Uso.
So you're talking Give me the people. So you're talking Rock, Roman, Jimmy, Jay, Jacob, Tama Tonga, and Tongaloa.
Hikuleu, actually,
Okay.
number 2 might be Jimmy Snuka. I don't know.
Oh, you're putting Snuka in there too, man. I don't know. That's tough.
Yeah, the
Let's
Tongas, the
see.
Snukas, the Johnsons, the
When is Arn going to
Anawais,
come
the
out for the save?
Fatus.
Man, I don't know. In ring work.
In ring work. I think Fatu's number 1.
You think
But do the
Jacob
Usos,
Fatu?
are the Usos 2 and 3, or is
Ooh,
Snuka?
ooh. I don't know, man. Man, I don't know. That's tough. I'm not
Because
sure.
Jimmy and Jay are neck and neck. I think I'd give a slight advantage to Jay, but it is so neck and neck between the two of
It
them.
really is. And then the other guys, like, where do offense? He could come in. Where do you put,
Yokozuna, Umaga.
yeah, Umaga. I wasn't really thinking about Yokozuna, but Umaga. I know Blue wants to know, is
Rikishi.
Jacob hurt? Rikishi. It looks like Jacob may have hurt his leg, maybe, but I don't know. I don't think so. He's got Solo. Solo's got Cody in the ring. He was going to go for the spike, but Cody just kind of fell down. I don't know if he's playing at something or not, but Solo getting him up, trying for the spike. Super kick from Cody. Cody Cutter. Hit the Cody Cutter. Solo rolling to the ropes, though. Is he too close to the ropes?
You know what? I'm going to say it. I think the Usos are better than Jimmy Snuka.
The Usos are better than Jimmy Snuka. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. Oh my God, here we go. Roman Reigns is back.
Shit.
The head of the table is here. Might just be a stinger from hitting his knee on the edge of the table. Yep. Roman Reigns is back. It has just picked up. Business has just picked up here. Dolores says, oh my God. Roman is all alone. What is Roman going to do? Is Roman going to help his cousin? He's got
OTC.
to, right? Right? What is OTC? Don't know what OTC is. What is Roman about to do here?
One tribal chief.
One tribal chief. Dolores wants to know whose side is he on?
Only tribal chief.
And Blue says Roblox called it. Roman Reigns returned. Roblox did mention that earlier in the night in the chat. Maybe the only tribal chief. I don't know what original tribal chief. I'm not sure.
One true chief.
One true chief. Yeah, I suppose that could be it. And Roman Reigns is in the ring. Oh, he takes out Solo Sikoa with the Superman punch. He is clearly going after Solo. He's setting him up here for the spear. Spear from Roman to Solo. Now, Roman Reigns has turned his attention to Cody Rhodes. Michael Cole just said the revival of the Roman Empire. Holy shit. So now what? That's all he's going to do now, Roman. Step into the ropes, and it looks like he's going to walk away now.
Oh, he gave Cody a nod, and Cody had a
right.
surprise Pikachu face.
Blue says my stream cut out just as Roman made it to the ring. Of course it did. Jacob shattered his ankle, Dolores says it looked like. I sure hope not. Cody told him he tried to warn him everyone would leave. Cody and Roman's looking at each other. Now Cody's going to pick up the scraps after Roman puts Solo down. Crossroads.
Wow,
There's a
you were so much
crossroads.
ahead of me.
Cody with the pin. 1, 2, 3. Cody Rhodes with the win.
All right, Crossroads. Boom.
Thanks to the help of Roman Reigns, who makes his return here at SummerSlam, attacking Solo Sikoa, hitting him with the Superman punch and then the spear. Dolores says Georgia stands up. Georgia stand up. Yes, and Anika wins. That is correct. Anika is our WWN predictions champion for SummerSlam. Congratulations, Miss Anika.
You deserve it.
Roman making his way to the back. Cody's in the ring with the belt still. I don't know if anything else is going to happen tonight, but not that anything else needs to happen. It's already been action-packed. Very fun SummerSlam. I think it exceeded my expectations. The show was better than I thought it was going to be. I really enjoyed it, honestly.
Yeah, this was a stellar pay-per-view. A lot happened. Very newsworthy. Plenty of title changes. Plenty of betrayals. Return of Roman Reigns.
The return of Roman Reigns, yeah. Lots of good stuff. Tom finally picked a side and picked Liv Morgan. Holy smokes.
Which, honestly, like, I think it's better for business.
Yeah. I would agree with that. Finn Balor betrayed Damian Priest. See what it's going to be very interesting to see if Sami's prediction of what the Judgment Day looks like on Monday comes true.
Braun Breaker and LA Knight won their first titles on the main roster.
Yes. Very good people. One of the better SummerSlams that I can remember in recent years. I mean, not that it's been bad, but just that this is, this was good. This was really good. Let's see. Workhorse Arn told me he had to help. Arn told me he had help, and Glock made it happen. Arn got Roman. Well, I don't know if we'd say that, but Roman ultimately helped Cody. I don't know if it had anything to do with Arn Anderson or not, but Dolores says Solo screaming, crying makes this so golden. So do we now get Solo versus Roman next? New bloodline versus old bloodline?
Here's the thing, though. Well, Bad Blood, probably. I don't think they're going to do it at Bash.
Right.
I think they'll save this for Bad Blood.
Yeah, we were discussing what OTC means. If it's the original tribal chief, only tribal chief, one tribal chief, I don't know what.
One true chief.
One true chief. There's so many different things it could be. But Dolores says original tribal chief. So I don't know if they actually said that during his entrance, but if they did, then
one-time chief.
One-time chief. So that brings us to the end of SummerSlam, which is officially over. They've now switched into the SummerSlam post-show, which we're not going to stick around for. Let's see. Dolores says that's what they said.
Onion, tomato, cheese.
Blue says one true cock fist. Load it up and cock it back. All right. So needless to say, SummerSlam is over. Very solid show. I would say, let's see. if we had to rank like an MVP or LVP for the show, which we haven't done in a while, we don't do all that often. MVP, I'm going to give it to LA Knight because he finally got his title. I think you can say that about Braun too, but LA Knight's been around a little bit longer and I think has been heated up and cooled down a couple of times. So glad to see him get his breakthrough there. LVP. Ooh, that's tough.
I got an LVP.
Go ahead, give it to me.
I am gonna go for I'm spacing on her name now. Barbie.
Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton. Yes. What did she do? She ran down, got one to the face, and then didn't get back up for another 3 minutes until the match was already over.
And then danced around Nia like her and Nia were best friends when Nia celebrated with the title. That's a solid LVP. I was trying to debate who it could be. I think that was probably the worst part of the show was just that little performance from her. So I think that's probably fair. Now that you've said it, I'll go with it. I was kind of thinking that maybe Finn Balor, just because I don't like what he did. But at the same time, it wasn't a bad thing per se. Like it wasn't like a bad thing. But no, Tiffany, I guess I'll go with Tiffany on that.
He would have been LVP if Damian had still won.
Yeah, I can see that. And I'll give the pay-per-view like 8 out of 10. What do you give it out of 10? I give it a solid 8. Could have been an 8.5.
I think it's above an 8. Like, I think this is like encroaching on almost 9 territory, like 8.7, 8.75,
yeah,
8 3/4. That sounds like a good score to me.
Yeah.
Like,
very solid.
This
show.
is. I'm struggling to remember the last time we had a SummerSlam this good.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go back and look, but the fact that I don't remember just tells you that they haven't been, well, to be fair, the fact that you don't remember tells you that's even bad. The fact that I don't remember means nothing because I don't remember anything. But the fact that Sami thinks that this is the best SummerSlam he's seen in a while is probably true because you remember that stuff pretty good. So let's see, do a little bit of house cleaning before we get out of here. Put this bad boy up. This is if you scan that QR code, it will take you to Linktree, which will take you to all of our social medias and everywhere where you can engage with us. You can follow us on Twitch. You can follow us on Twitter or X. We're on Instagram. Like I said, just scan that horsey. It will take you to Linktree, which has all of our social medias on there. So we are here every Sunday for Enter the Square Circle, where myself and Sammy Joe play WWE 2K24. We have just started on I believe tomorrow will be the first round of the Nap, Snap, or Tap. No, it will be Summer Sammy. I apologize. Summer Sammy tomorrow. In honor of SummerSlam tonight. So make sure and tune in for that. It's at 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Eastern. Every Monday, we are here for Seeing Stars, Dolores and J News, give you everything that's going on in the world of independent wrestling, as well as all the up-and-coming stars that you should be paying attention to. Make sure you tune in for that. It's usually in the morning, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern. Then we're live Tuesday nights for the Cookout, where we all come together and talk about all that's cooking up in the world of professional wrestling. That's every Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Pacific, 10:30 Eastern. Then we're back on Friday nights for Friday Night Fights, where Nika and Sammy Joe watch SmackDown and Rampage and give you real-time reactions and opinions to the shows as they watch them. Saturday morning, myself, Anika, and Sammy Joe are here for the Winner's Circle, where we review Monday Night Raw, NXT, and Dynamite from the week before, and pick a winner of the 3 shows. So far, it's been hands down AEW's won all 3 weeks, so we'll see if either Raw or NXT can break that streak here. And then we're usually live on Saturday nights as well for Saturday Night Is All Right, where we watch Collision Live. That's on hold for now until September 1st, as we're down a person because CM is out for a little bit. But when she comes back, that'll come back. So make sure the best thing to do is to hit the bell on YouTube to be notified every time we drop content. That way you'll get a notification and you can join us every time we're on. So thank you. We're now at 182 subscribers. So thank you very much. We really appreciate it. To each and every one of you, thank you so very much. And until next time, unless you got anything else to say, we will get up out of here. Peace.